Greetings and welcome to you, brave citizens of our new world. It is I, Toronto's greatest supervillain and evil genius, Dr. Terrawat. This is our Layer 4.0, and today we are continuing the B-Team's adventure through Dungeons & Dragons. We are joined, of course, today by our lovely assortment of gamers that we have with us. Sup, gamers? Somebody stepped away from the table for a brief moment. Have they returned? All right, awesome. We'll just get on into it. Right, coming down the list here, as it appears, we've got Esteban playing Talrand, our skeletal hunter archerman. It was
we found him.
We step away from the thing for a moment. We'll come back to him. We've got Rainer playing Drakir, our black/red draconian sorcerer.
I will burn this place to the ground, so help me!
And we got Keldaka Grey playing Sneck, our kobold cleric.
Sneck loves Sneck's friends.
And we got Quad playing Alloy, our warforged warrior.
What is up, gamers?
And we've got Caleb, our heir Genasi rogue, being played by Palanthier.
Trying to pal his fucking art. Oh wait, we're live, aren't we?
And we've got Envysaurus Rex, last but not least, playing Piffles, our goblin bard. Huh.
And Talrand, back from chasing away obnoxious insurance salesman.
There he is! You're back!
He returns!
Oh my god. That just reminds me very quickly of like one of the only times I saw people come to the door of a house that I was in. I was at my friend's house for a Halloween party, and the very next morning, the Jehovah's Witnesses showed up. And as they came to the door, they like pulled up in a van, and like one of them got out, and we saw them from a distance like coming, and we were like, oh shit. And I quickly grabbed my buddy's costume, which was a giant present box that said "From God to Women," and opened the front door wearing that huge box. And they were just staring at me, and I stared back, and it's like one of those cold opens to Brooklyn Nine-Nine where like the camera just cuts back and forth between the two people and no one says anything. And we just like silence for a hot minute, and then I like hold up a box of like tiny chip bags, and I'm like, you guys want some snacks? And they just like, one of them grabbed a bag of chips, and the two of them just walked away. Got back in their van, and the dude sitting in the passenger seat like opened his little bag of Cheetos, and the dude in the driver's seat like grabbed them angrily and threw them out the window, and they drove off.
You waited until being at least a teenager before driving away Jehovah's Witness?
I never saw any. I haven't seen any since.
When I was much younger, my parents had been out to a party the night before. My dad has taken his bottle of Jack Daniels with him. I was literally only in diapers at the time.
Oh, goodness.
He got up in the morning to the Jehovah's Witness knocking on the door, and, he wasn't real enthused, but he was in a bathrobe, and he was a courteous guy, so he was going to at least hear them out. It took about 30 seconds before they're like, well, Jehovah's Witness, we just wanted to talk to you, but maybe, we gotta go. Have a nice day. Run. And my dad was like, what the hell is there? Like almost literally running away from the house up our driveway. He turns around, and toddler me, who's walking around, has the bottle of Jack upended with the spout fully in my mouth.
Oh, God.
Oh no!
Why?
Because we're trying to copy Daddy. Oh god.
My dad has never drank directly from the bottle of Jack. However, I thought it was a bottle, and so put the bottle in top of the bottle in my mouth.
Oh, honey.
The lid was on, so I didn't drink anything.
Oh, thank fuck.
goodness.
Okay, good.
But they were like, oh, they've got like a 3 or 4 year old chugging Jack behind them. We gotta go.
Get the fuck out of here.
Oh,
The one
man.
time I had them, I just kind of opened the door, held up my wrist, and showed them my pentacle tattoo, and they just kind of left.
They showed up
Sorry.
at my ex-girlfriend's house once, and all I did was like, "You guys don't like us people," and they were like, "Us people," and then I smooched her, and they walked away. It was great.
Mine were polite at least. They're like I was just like, sorry, pagan, and they're like, have a nice day, and they just left. Like perfectly polite. Just we're not gonna waste your time. You won't waste ours. Off we go.
No, they just turn around, walk away.
Nice. All right. So, when last we left our intrepid heroes, they had very recently set an extraordinary amount of fire to the buildings outside. The roaring blaze of the tent city and the slave market had been set. All the people jerky had been set, and you guys had closed the secret entrance that was in behind this fireplace that is right about here, and had gotten set up into the room. Now, just outside of the door, as you guys were peeking through, there were a few slavers who were presently sitting at that table, but have since gotten up and fled outside to try and put out the tremendous amount of fire that is out there.
One thing, Quad just said in the Discord he lost his internet connection.
Oh,
no.
shit.
Whoop.
He's still in the thing.
He's not on the Discord though.
He's not in the Discord, though. So we'll give him a hot minute to come on back. In the meantime, how's everybody doing in the chat? We got Calendros here. Alvarez is here. I think Alvarez. Yeah, I think I'm saying that correctly. We got Tomberry Queen, Kagayo Jimbo, Rustine. We got Clay Ghoul, Mercenary Pen. We got all the usual suspects here. Hello, everybody.
Hey Doc, what's trying to?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
So... Always, no, he dipped out. Oh, Willow's here as well. What's up? We have a Ragaful going on today for a game called Trine 2 Complete Story. This is here. I'm just gonna fucking nab that, and I'm gonna come over here, and I'm gonna just.
Sorry, is that trying or trine?
Trine? Trine 2.
Oh shit!
Complete Story. This is a game where three heroes make their way through the dangers untold in a fairy tale world, featuring physics-based puzzles, beautiful sights, and online co-op. This is what we got for our Ragaful today. As per usual, 5 of our loyalty points, known as megawatts on our channel, go to purchasing tickets to this. All proceeds from these megawatts go towards keeping us running the show here at Evil Incorporated. It's a very cool 2D platformer that involves puzzle solving and physics-based stuff, and as well as just in general, like, you know, fighting monsters and enemies and whatnot. It looks like a huge amount of fun.
It is.
This looks
Like-
amazing to play drunk with friends.
Absolutely.
Just watching the like, oh wait, we both have to get on this platform at the same time because it's gonna fall apart afterwards. Just watching all of that shenanigans and going, oh, this would be great.
Oh, by the way, a moment ago I was suggesting in the chat, next time you have Jehovah's Witnesses come to your door, try offering them some people jerky.
How about no?
And also, its recent reviews are very positive. Its all reviews of all time are overwhelmingly positive. So if people want to check that out, there it is.
Yeah, I was gonna say I've played the first one. It was pretty good, but it got to the point where, yeah, my brain no work, no good, no work. Hey, Black Mesa.
And Quad's saying his modem isn't connected to the internet. He's restarting it, but
no.
he might have to call his ISP.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Shit. Well, here's hoping we can get him in time. If not, we can always do another thing. Also, thank you, Rags, for your subscription. Thank you so much.
It
6
just
months.
sucks this.
That's an entire quarantine. It is.
yep.
And they're going to try to resist the urge to sneak up on Cal and scare him. He often fails to resist. Oh, Willow, you're a treasure. Thank you.
more than once. The only reason the stream has not heard "yipe" is because my mic happened to be muted at the time she snuck up and scared the crap out of me.
Son of a bitch!
Son of a bitch!
That is another thing I need to do as soon as I have time, and that is get a whole pile of sound bites together. I have so many sound bites that I want to get. Like that one kid yelling "son of a bitch." Also, I have a little clip on my desktop of Jacksepticeye going, "What is that?" I was like, I need that in stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Do it up. We're done.
Not to mention things like the Charlie clip, like "Charlie bit my finger."
Kills people.
My God, they killed Captain America. How? We shot him in the legs because he has a dinner plate and it's stupid.
Oh yeah, that is fucking. We killed Captain America. How'd you manage that? Well,
We shot him in the legs because the shield's a dinner plate. and it's
because his shield's the size of a dinner plate, and he's an idiot. Well, well, well. If it isn't Captain America, but it is me. No, it's a figure of speech. Your Nazi tricks won't work on me. God damn it.
Can we have Tony Stark Cap, please? He understands wordplay.
Or like it's just like, well, hello, Bucky Barnes. It seems we have you. Please, I need to see a doctor. Nah, we're going to take your arm off. I just need a surgeon to give you a cool robot arm. It's God,
Like some people would,
Jesus.
some people like go okay because they just want the cool robot arm.
Yeah.
give you a cool robot arm.
As long as it works. We'll get it.
Ugh. I hope Quad's okay.
So too.
That his modem waited until we started streaming for it to die.
Sounds about right.
Well,
Let's see. Okay, so if I go to there, I have some indoor sounds, which we can use. I don't know if I need 2 buttons for Seaside Markets. I could definitely put other stuff.
so we're going seaside.
Oh, there's things. There's also like there's other sounds that I have that are kind of like and it's one of the reasons why I want to get the bigger Stream Deck, and that's why it's like one of our bigger stretch goals for this month, and that is because it gives me twice as many buttons, a little over twice as many buttons to press. So all of the sounds that I'm saving and all of the things that I can call on, like all the ambient sounds and all the sound effects and stuff that we can use, I can use more. I'll be able to save more per page. It saves me from having to switch like folders and dip in and out and go back and forth and whatnot quite as much. And I think that'll be quite nice for
Very
us.
soon you'll have a setup that'll put Cronehounds to shame.
I wish.
I had to immediately smile to myself with the thought, and we all know how much Doc likes to press buttons.
I do.
Quad is in. There's 37 calls ahead of him. Ooh,
Oh, hell.
Oh,
might take a minute. Yeah.
Fuck.
Hi.
Oof.
Oh, dear.
Hard of.
I don't want to have to keep torturing you like this. Yes, you do. Yes. Yes, I do.
Yeah, that's an old Joseph Joestar yelling "son of a bitch."
Yeah.
There has been an attempt to scare me.
Son of a bitch!
It did not succeed, but there was an attempt.
Hi, stream.
Hello. I'll be able to also put more memes into a single panel if I get the larger thing, so that'll be nice. And I can put music in. I'll be very excited for that.
And we know how he started the collection of memes with the meme channel. So
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no!
there's only soup.
That is one of the sounds I have on a list
Oh
of things
yeah,
I need
he's
to
with
get.
Start. At least Start's a really good company, so like 37 calls ahead of him isn't gonna take that long.
Yeah.
When I've
Oh.
called Start, like I'm usually they get to me within like 10, 15 minutes.
Yeah.
It's still a wait, but
It means there's only soup.
I can't find quad. There's only soup.
What do you mean there's only soup?
Quad.exe has stopped running.
Poor Quad. Sucks he's having to deal with this, but it's just that's where that shit goes, man. Fucking.
See, this is what happens when you have the strength of 4 regular men. One of them eventually breaks the modem.
One of these poor bastards.
Why are you looking for quad in the soup store?
Why are you looking for soup? Why are you looking for soup in the quad store?
Why are you looking for... Damn it, I had something. Sorry, today's been a day.
It's okay. I'm with
Why are we looking for
Star.
Alloy at all? He's pretty hard to miss usually.
Wait, shh. If we just listen, we may hear him.
Wait,
Clang, 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 clang.
The one time he rolled a nat 20 on his stealth score.
does this mean he made a stealth check?
If we listen very quietly, sometimes in the distance, we can still hear him.
Oh man, I almost choked on my water. Doc has full on seen it when I try to stop snort laughing while drinking a liquid. It's not pretty.
No, it's a mess. Get a paper towel.
I'm okay.
I'm glad
Paper
you're
towel
okay.
or mop?
Oh no, I got a
Um,
paper towel. I'm good.
I don't wanna continue the story without Quad.
Yeah.
But if we don't get Quad in the next little bit, then we might switch to something else for the evening.
Yeah, we might have to.
that's fair.
And that's
Because
fair.
if he can't
Yeah.
do it, if we can't find him, there's only soup. Then
Yeah.
we may have to switch to something else. Which
Here, Funky Cogsworth boy.
yeah, like I'm willing to give him another like 15 minutes or so to like 8:20 ish. But at that
We need
point,
our
then-
BT.
Yeah. But
If at
yeah,
that point-
then I
if
might
the-
maybe I'll stream something else. I don't know what.
He's carrying most of their deadly poisons.
This is true.
If at that point we've heard nothing.
If at that point, I want to make sure that we're still giving him a fair shake on getting in
Mhm.
here.
Mhm.
Because I got lots of stuff for you guys.
Only fair we give him a fair shake.
Oh, thank
wondering if there's
you.
something-
Thank you for the cheer. Breath of the Wild, Saskara. Did I play Breath of the Wild recently?
Yes!
Yes, you were hired.
I have the vaguest memory of playing Breath of the Wild a little while ago.
Oh,
Yeah,
When
yeah,
you-
I did. I did do that, didn't I? That was
You
I
were-
did. I
that
did
was
Toke
your
of the Wild. That happened.
Yeah.
yes, it
Oh,
is.
hi,
That was
were
real.
you?
Okay.
Yeah, and then you made a s'more sandwich and got us all heckin' concerned.
Oh, yeah, that's right. And you all didn't think I could butter fry marshmallows while I was stoned, and I did because I'm awesome.
Hey,
And you guys
hey,
suck.
I believed you. I believed in you. I
didn't
just
think you
didn't want you
couldn't.
to. I just didn't want you
It's
to
just
burn
that you
sugar to your.
shouldn't.
I didn't want you to burn sugar to your cast iron pan and have to deal
I-
with cement in the morning.
I had no doubt you could do it, Doc. The problem was the only thing I didn't think was that you could do it and keep everyone entertained at the same time.
That's true. That was true. Yes. I also. God. I don't even. What did I even do? I went
Just
into the
how much of
volcano. Right.
No,
I
you were in
beat
the desert.
The camel. I beat
Yeah.
the camel,
Camel.
and then I went
Yep.
into the volcano and I bought the volcano armor, and then I
You
had
tried-
a s'more.
You tried to tank the volcano.
I brute
tried-
forced the volcano area until I bought the armor.
Then you took the cow and you shake the cow, and then you shake the cow and you melt
You-
the cow.
You teleported out because you ran out of healing items, and
Oh yeah.
and then at that point you noticed you had the butterflies just to make the fireproof potion.
Right, I was like, yeah. And I had the fucking like dragon parts, and I goofed one of them, and I was like, it's okay, I still got a butterfly, and then a piece of a monster, and then one of the dragon claws, and it was like, there you go, you did it, you got a potion that lasts you like 15 minutes, and I was like, awesome. And then I found a whole bunch of like lizards, and I gave them to that guy, and he gave me a chess piece that was gonna protect me, and then I bought the rest of this stuff. Oh fuck. Man, when Kara was like, "You should play Breath of the Wild," and I was just like, "God, when's the last time I played Breath of the Wild? It feels like forever ago." And it was literally like 3 days ago.
You're not wrong.
It was Saturday. It is currently Wednesday.
Hi. Is a social construct.
Oh God. Added the camel
So
and the
the wibbly
volcano,
wobbly
and then I did
and
some
tiny
random
lightning.
stuff. I got
I
like
will-
caught up in and I was looking for where the other fairies were so that I could upgrade all my shit.
Just how
Oh, it's
potent is
Thursday.
your
Oh, it's
medicine,
not
Doc?
currently
Wednesday.
Thursday, right? It's not Wednesday. It's Thursday. Okay, so it
Again,
was like almost a week ago.
Time.
It's fine.
Time that they
He
social
lost a
construct.
day. It's so strong. He lost a day.
So strong. He lost today. He greened out a day. He greened a day.
Yeah. I just scrubbed that one off the calendar. Time also doesn't have a meaning anymore for people like me.
Did it ever though?
Well, not right now. I live in this lab right now. I have no other jobs whatsoever that I'm having to take care of. I don't go out more than maybe once a week. And that's to do groceries and stuff. So, because I don't have a change of scenery, it does that psychological thing where all the time starts to blend together. And then, yeah, here I am. Just existing with this. Oh, man, come on.
So perhaps an upside for Snack and Piffles. There'll potentially be more jerky for them once we come out of this building.
This is
Sure.
true. It'd be pre-cooked and everything.
Ooh,
Uh,
you just gotta. Ooh. People crackle.
People
don't know.
crackle. Oh my god, yes.
Crackle.
Stop putting
People
things
crackle.
in your mouth.
Hey, it's thoroughly cooked, Doc. People crackle will be awesome.
well, I don't know how strong of a burn do those things have. Because
Enough.
I think you wouldn't be looking at people crackle, more like people charcoal.
Depends on the person.
Yeah, if there's a
Dude,
lot
those
of
things
there's
are
a lot of
fucking
body fat
napalm.
on there, you get like that nice charcoal crisp on the outside and that crunch.
You worry me sometimes, MB.
I accidentally dropped half a ham into a fire pit once. I found out that way.
How big of a ham?
Like pretty big.
Sorry,
Like-
did you say you accidentally dropped a ham into
Half a ham. I was cutting it next to the fire. I was in Boy Scouts and it slipped off the cutting board.
Oh, yeah.
But really good crackle.
Just want to make... You're okay. You know what? I'm gonna start a thing now, just in case. I'm gonna put it up in the announcements. I'm just gonna delete this thing, man. Fucking everybody wanted me to play Terraria. It's not a bad game. I was just like, I don't want to play a new game. God damn it.
Toad.
Alright. Just in case. What would you all like to see? And then I'll just do a couple things like yeah. Boneworks. I like my streams boneless.
Aw, but
So does Twitch.
Talon. Talon's all bones.
Talrand is the most bone-in character you can get.
I don't know, you got Bone
discrimination.
Daddy too, man.
What's that?
You got Bone Daddy too. You got two all bone characters.
This is also
No bones
true.
about it.
And without both of them, you're boned.
I like my works boneless. Also, if you think Bone Daddy is made of bones, you make a tremendous amount of assumptions about him.
Well, I know he's not.
Is that like the? I'm sorry. What? Is that kind of like the equivalent of skeleton blackface there?
But
I'm
What?
not made out. I'm not made out
you're
of bones, but I'm
impersonating
going.
a skeleton.
But I'm going to make myself look like I'm made out of bones.
He's shaped like bones. Is about the most I'm gonna say.
I still
It's
think he's like neutral good.
Don't forget about Benjamin Hyde.
Yeah, Benjamin.
Oh, and Hyde.
Absolutely bone in. A bone in character. Bona
Mm.
fide. I'd like to order a filet
who's-
o bone daddy.
Oh,
Uh,
gross.
Whose character was Benjamin Hyde again?
He's an NPC.
Benjamin
I
Hyde's an
don't-
NPC.
No, I mean like I remember at the beginning you were putting a bunch of characters for all the subs.
That wasn't based on anybody's stuff. Benjamin Hyde was entirely just a character that I made up and tossed in.
Yeah, he's been there for a while, hasn't he?
He has. Since I started making this campaign, I literally was like, I'm gonna make a fun skeleton butler who has a mustache for no reason, because I think that shit's hilarious.
I remember from before the B team was a thing, the character I had sent in was a human paladin just to give the team an ally up on the surface.
All right. Oh well, when you said mustache, it just reminded me. Doc, you remember Darkside RP, right?
Atlas.
Atlas.
Atlas, that's it. There it is. I was like, I remember that. Darkside RP also does a lot of other games, including GTA, so I wasn't sure which one you were talking about.
Fair enough. I was just going to say, with the most recent season that ended like back in February, I was starting to go a little bit nutso and want to leave behind a little bit of an art project. It eventually evolved into me trying to make a white giant thatch mustache on the top of a rock pillar.
Hmm.
It wasn't even like it wasn't even subtle too. It's more or less a case of, okay, you're pulling into our port. Oh, such a lovely scenery, and the giant mustache, and the trees over. Wait, what?
Oh god, that shit makes me laugh. I don't even care how stupid it is. That shit makes me laugh so hard. Oh god. Yes, Alvarez, he was there on the A team. I just think the big curly mustaches are indeed really sophisticated, but are also, at least to me, probably the most ridiculous fucking thing I've ever seen a person put on their face. Like, I just don't get it. I just don't, man. I'm trying and I can't. Oh, fuck.
I was gonna say I tried to put one on a rock pillar. How crazy thing is that?
I mean, I got a mustache, and I'm wondering how much wax does that need?
None. If you grow it right.
Mine just grows. It's like the hair. My mustache just grows straight down.
Well, that's the thing. It depends on person to person on how thick your facial hair grows in and what direction it grows in and whether or
Very
not it's
true.
patchy and requires, stuff. Some people get like naturally long silky hair. Some people need mousse. It's just a thing. Also how you care for it and stuff. But oftentimes to get it to go out to the side and get it to like properly do that like perfect curl will require mustache wax.
Yeah.
And it's pretty nuts. What is going on here?
Was what?
The voice chat is going back and forth. Okay. It's blinking alerts at me even though it's at 24 ms. So I don't know what
Weird.
the fuck that's about. Yeah.
Everything sounds fine.
Yeah. What else could we do? Oh yeah, Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild. Whoops, hit the wrong button there.
Sadly, he will not be high as fuck, folks, but it will still be
I
enjoyable.
won't be crazy high for this one, but
I mean, you also potentially have a bunch of co-commentators right here.
Well,
True.
you wouldn't be able to see what I'm doing though.
You actually no, you can just hit the screen share thing in the voice chat.
I
Well,
can't.
I don't know,
can't
I mean-
do it with capture card.
Yeah.
yeah, I mean,
All right, I got with my capture card. I just installed the actual program from what I forget the company
Elgato.
name right. Yeah, Elgato. And if I want to screen share that, I
Yeah.
just load it into that program and screen share the program.
Yeah, my capture card is like plugged right into my motherboard, so I gotta it bogarts one of my monitors, and while the streaming software can see it, I wouldn't be able to also share it with you guys without goofing up the streaming software. My
Yeah.
God,
It's a bot invasion.
Jesus!
Shit, man.
Some
Right.
fucking robots were really trying to get into the door. Oh my God!
Yeah,
I've been
they
noticing
rushed
that.
the door.
I've been noticing in another stream I mod too, where like they come in now and like I've had like 3 or 4 of them show up like instantly.
Yeah.
Yep.
I had this
And I
happen
think
on
if they're
Spook's
trying to get
stream
past-
yesterday too. Yeah. Or you know what? I'll even put this on here.
Like I just resorted to starting to use like some of the common terms that they use and just banning those. Yeah, it's the same company.
Oh!
They're-
Pickaxe.
Here's something you haven't played in a while. Freaking Castle Crashers.
Oh my God! Yeah.
I think they're basically
still
trying
have it.
to swarm so that if you're manually banning them, then the message stays up for that extra like second or two.
Yeah. Well, posting links is also blocked by Eris, so as they were coming in, they were getting like fucking kicked in the teeth. And Tonberry's fucking quick draw McGraw.
I've seen Ton ban things before they load on my screen.
Yeah.
To the quickest ban hammer in the West.
All the same company.
Also, you never finished that the Isle of Armor for Pokemon.
Nice.
It's true. I did not. Yeah, you know what? I'll put it on. I'll put it on for thing. I have not come back to Isle of Armor. That is correct. What am I gonna do
That
for
could be fun.
Pokemon as an icon?
Hmm.
Uh,
According to this, Quad is
Oh, dragon.
19th in queue.
all right. And I'm just gonna start putting all the little things. There's like a little music. little
Yeah, at
button
this rate, we're
spots.
looking like another like
Little
10-15 minutes before he even gets to talk to somebody.
Yeah, and that's even if they can fix stuff. All right, so everybody, down below the stream, you will see there's a link to our Discord. In the announcement section of our Discord, I have put up a vote where you guys can go, and you vote by just clicking on one of the emojis to add that emoji to the thing. It's how I've been doing voting on the Discord for a long time, and I actually think it's pretty clever and it works well enough. That everybody can just go on in there, click on one of the buttons, and if Quad's not able to make it back in the next 6 minutes, I'm going to say, then I'm going to switch over, because that's half the stream then, or at least we're 44 minutes in, and we just haven't been able to make it anywhere, and I want to keep doing stuff with you guys. So yeah, it's doing Boneworks, doing Dungeons and Dragons prep, where I just go through, chatting with you guys. I just basically keep it here, and then also talk about the different music that I'm using, and some of the other stuff that we're doing, and how I'm going to be restructuring that going forward. Just stuff like that.
I mean, with D&D prep, that means we could still potentially get back to it when Quad gets here.
And we go
Oh,
a little
look
bit
at-
in.
Oh, look at that. Black Desert Online has a new class.
They often do.
The Hashashin.
I am curious. I'm going to look that up.
Look what up.
Yeah, I didn't. No, I did spell it correctly. Never mind. Okay. Fuck me, I guess. Hashashin is literally. Why though?
Why what?
Some weapons, a holiday. Yeah. Seeks the truth between the fallen Black Star. It's just like, they're like, it's not an assassin, it's a Hashashin. I'm like, why? Why did you call it that?
Well,
You
you
could have
do
called
know
it anything.
you do know what the original term for assassin is, right?
Enlighten me.
Assassin, or hashashin, is one who consumes hashish. What would happen is that a rich noble would take someone from the streets, blindfold them, and take them to a private oasis that they own. And there would be food, water, shade, comfort, women, the best hashish. He would just show him and just, all this will be yours. But you must do something for me. Hands him a knife, gives him instructions on who to kill and where, blindfolds him again, puts him back on the street. If they succeed, boom, they're in. If they fail, best of luck to them.
They also do just have black, like they have an assassin as a character class though.
Which
and it's already got awakening and stuff, so that's cool. Check Discord for horses with mustaches. Thank you, Kira.
They already have a couple assassins for classes.
Yeah. Black Desert was a really fun game. For the amount of stuff that you could do and the amount of classes that you can play, I found it strangely restrictive in that they were like, yeah, you can play, like you can customize so much about your character. Like so many different things, like their skin color and their hair and like all these fancy little details about their physique and stuff. Like one of the most in-depth character creators I've ever seen. However, they're like, if you want to play, for example, like a Valkyrie, you need to play a white chick.
Yeah.
If you wanted to play a barbarian guy, like one of the big barbarian dudes, the Berserker, you need to play a huge guy. Like, you can't be a regular sized person. A warrior must always be a white male. The sorceress, always a white chick. Like,
What's this in?
Black
Desert Online.
Black Desert Online. Like, it was like the combat that they have was also, at least for me, astonishing because it didn't have an action bar. You didn't tab target anyone. You just ran forward and did an attack, and if a dude was standing in front of you, then they got fucking hit, and that's what happened. And it was like you'd press forward or W on the keyboard and then left click to do an attack. And then you'd press like forward and back and right click to do a different attack. And after you finished that one, if you pressed D to sidestep and then left clicked again, you would like combo it into your next thing. And you could just combo all your abilities along, and you could like go into a camp and start fighting dudes like a whole bunch at a time. They did so many things astonishingly well. But then, like, and I keep going on about this, like, there's games that do everything so perfect, and they go above and beyond in certain areas, and they really just try some new stuff and do it so excellently, and then fucking goof it, right? Like, they just shit the landing, like, right at the end. Black Desert's one of those things. It kind of doesn't have a story, where it makes any fucking sense whatsoever, and B, The character customization, super in-depth, but also strangely restricting. And I think that it is restricting on the kind of person that you can be so that they can make them more in-depth, because if only white dudes can be warriors, then they can make all the details and different hairstyles and stuff like that for that character all the more in-depth when they release each class. So like the character customization was strange, like it was good and bad. The story was kind of on and off, like it didn't really need to happen. And the last thing was the class composition didn't matter. Like if everybody ran in playing warriors, you'd have just as good a time as if everybody ran in playing sorcerers, or if one person was playing a support class and one person was trying to tank and everybody else was doing damage. Like it like aggro and threat and that kind of stuff were non-existent. So they didn't follow the usual like fantasy build in that sense, which okay, but they also didn't replace it with anything. They just kind of sent people in to fight stuff. Like it kind of went nowhere and everywhere all at the same time.
Well, that sounds extremely weird.
Well, the combat for it was something akin to Dynasty Warriors, and as for the story, Doc, you're right. they did not have much of a story. It's getting to the point where they're actually doing crossover events with other pieces of media. Like they had a Berserk event. They recently had a event based off the Netflix series Cursed. It's a case of they packaged it, they patented it, they didn't know what else to do with it. They slapped it on the side of the pack of plastic lunchbox. There yourself. Well,
Yeah. Also, this game's free and has no subscription.
yeah,
Like,
that's the
It's
best
and
part.
it's insane. Like, it's a breathtaking fucking game, and it plays so fucking well, and it's free. But there's just this thing that I can't get out of, which is like the story kind of doesn't make sense, and if a bunch of people decide to go adventuring a place, it sort of doesn't matter who's there. Like, everybody, like, if you're there with a group of people, if you're there by yourself, only dictates kind of how fast you go through enemies. I think that, like, you need to be a lot more strategic on where you're standing and, like, what your position is and what your party composition is and whether or not you have support later on in the game. But it was so much later on in the game, I never fucking got there. Like, I never reached the part of the game where it was like, oh yeah, you need to get here, and then monsters are hard enough that you actually need to pay attention and not just, like, show up to an entire army camp and you are a walking extinction event. Like,
Right, we were just stuck with Cup of Fart for most of the time.
oh, cup of fart, and then he turned into a little turd with teeth.
Yeah, Cup of Shart.
There's like a little. Well, you start off at the beginning of the game, obviously with amnesia, and there's a tiny black spirit following you around. And you go through the story, just trying to follow where this black spirit came from, what it wants from you, how it interacts with the rest of the world. There's these two nations that used to be at war, but now they're at not, and there's like a weird tension between them, and there's a lot of characters going back and forth, like. They definitely put a story there, but it wasn't executed terribly well, and most of us kind of missed it. Like, there wasn't the usual, yellow exclamation point that points out to you where you need to be going. It had stuff, but it wasn't executed well, kind of situation,
Opposite of Final Fantasy 14, where you're like, oh dear God, why are you coming towards me with that rack of encyclopedias? No,
Yeah.
no.
There was oh God, Final Fantasy it's like, yeah, there's all these cutscenes and they're all voiced, and I'm like, that's cool. It's like, well, it's cool right up until you've been sitting for a half an hour listening to people talk about the plain fucking weather for the 14th time, and I'm like, oh, shut up! Just tell me how many snow moose to kill. I don't care anymore about any of this. It sucks.
Yeah, I am going to say this. At least Black Desert Online does story better than Arcade. Like, what was the story there?
Yeah, Arcade.
There was a story there?
Completely devoid of story. And that's another thing. Like, you can buy a boat in this game and go sailing. You could buy a house. Like, to this game's credit, you could do shit like buy land and then start growing crops on that land and then hire workers to till the land for you and, like, collect crops from it and bring it into town and then hire other people to sell them in the market for you and then make that money. And I was just like, suddenly I went from being this wizard who ran around blowing shit up with magic to it had been fully a month before, like, since I had gone out to fight people, and I'm sitting at a desk with, like, a bunch of paperwork with, like, my mage staff hung up on the wall, and I'm like, hey, wait a second. I thought I was a fucking wizard. What happened? Now I own a small business and I'm making a bunch of money and what the fuck?
Palantir, Arcade wasn't wholly without a plot. There was just suddenly assassins and intrigue about the assassinations and things that were a thing that supposedly happened and you were associated with.
Yeah.
Guys, I think we're going to call it. It's look like the reason Quad lost internet is because Kogeko is having a blackout in his area.
Yeah,
Oh.
Koji's having a blackout in his area, so.
Yeah.
That is the best pronunciation of Kojiko I've ever heard. I love it.
I'm not in Canada. I've never heard it before.
Well, to be fair, he's more used to companies like Tai and Tai.
Yeah. I mean, there's like it's a good game. I I don't know. Like we played it for a while, and then I kind of got bored with it, and went back to playing World of Warcraft because I just enjoyed playing World of Warcraft more than I enjoyed playing this. But it's literally free to play. Like you can just download this game and pick it up and start playing it again whenever the fuck you want. And you pay basically for cosmetics. Like when you pay for the game, you pay for cosmetics, and that's about it. What got me for the longest time was that the wizard, which I wanted to play, you could only be an old dude. And then they were like, "Oh yeah, by the way, we came up with a new customization for it, which is you can now be a young guy." And I was like, "Well, you got me. Like, I guess I'm coming in to check that out." Shit.
Like, okay, like some of the restrictions on the classes, I will say, make a certain amount of sense.
Mm-hmm.
It's like D&D. The fact that a halfling is generally objectively worse at being a barbarian than other races makes a certain amount of sense because they're short motherfuckers, and yes, they're angry like little cats. They're not angry like big cats.
Yeah.
You can still do it though. It's just not going to be ideal.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like having restrictions there or having a negative, but nobody wants the negative, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I say that, however, people would do it.
Oh, that's right. You have an awakening or a succession that you can do. Which is because like what ended up happening with BDO is you'd have like for example, for a warrior, you'd have your sword and shield, and then at some point, if you follow the main story, you get to a point where you can then awaken your character, quote unquote, and you will have a long sword. Like you'll get a great sword, rather, big two-handed blade, which is considerably stronger because you just awakened your character, considerably stronger than your sword and shield. So people were like, but what if I wanted to keep using a sword and shield? What the fuck? And they're like, okay, well then you can do succession where you get to continue using your sword and shield. It's like an awakened form of your main weapon instead of having to switch stuff. So like if I go succession on these guys, then you can continue doing stuff. For Tonberry, because I can see you being curious about this, I want to be a lady wizard. They literally they came out with wizard, and then the next day they came out with witch, which was the female version of the exact same fucking character. Their awakened thing, they get the 2 spheres, but while wizards, their 2 spheres are water and fire, your 2 spheres are earth and lightning. However, you can just as easily go back to succession, where you get to then these outfits, obviously hugely subject to change. You can absolutely customize the absolute shit out of your character. Customization in this was one of the biggest things for their outfits and stuff, and that is actually the only thing you pay for is buying cosmetic gear. That's the word I'm looking for. But yeah, you can just do succession and continue fighting with all 4 elements. Crazy explosive fire magic and earth magic and lightning and freezing magic and stuff like that. It's crazy. Yeah, gender and race lock stuff really rustles my jimmies. Me too, Alvarez. I'm in that boat.
I was looking at the Meiwa class.
Yeah, the Meiwa.
And then you're describing awakening and succession, and just the 2 pictures they chose for it. It's wow. So you're saying the succession classes get fucked, is what you're saying.
Yeah, the succession class they basically get to go back to whatever the main weapon was. In for example, with the Meiwa, get their the blade and the bow. And then their awakening weapon is they switch to a spear instead. But then succession, they go back to blade and bow.
I'm looking at the full the full page for the character class.
Oh, I don't even know where that is on this thing.
I don't know how you'd get here either. It's off the same website.
I don't know how to get
see
here.
I can see your website, but it has full pictures, and the basic class is the picture you had there. It's just a nice white background. And then the the awakening class has got this really dramatic blue and all these effects in the background and looks fucking amazing.
Yeah.
And then the succession is I'm back to being just a normal swordsman. Oh, look, I've got a beam of light shining in the background. It's like, wow,
Yay.
look like you get
But it's-
screwed.
It's like if you really just preferred the weapons and stuff that they had at the start, but wanted to like beef it up and maybe unlock one or two more things, then they're like, yeah, you can just go back to doing that if you want to. It's fine. Hey, Kadisi, hello, hello everybody who's here, and Big Jack Films, hello. But yeah, no, the Quad's internet's pretty much down, so we're just kind of chilling out here. I'm gonna be switching over to some stuff in a sec. And I got stuck in God damn it! I got stuck in a watching Black Desert Online stuff because I fucking loved this game when we were playing it, but then it just kind of tapered off. And there is a part of me that's like, you know, you were looking for a game where everybody could play together, and this wouldn't be the worst. It is kind of grindy. That might be one of the only gripes that I have about it, is that it's kind of grindy. Like, the story didn't engage as well as I felt it should have. There was a story there, but like the way in which it engages your character and the way that it executes it is kind of clumsy. The gender race locks for certain classes I think is a bit silly, but I get it. And yeah. They got the Guardian, which is, I mean, she's got her big shield up, so you can't see the absolutely epic amount of underboob that this character has, but it's a thing. Her awakened weapon is a great big something. I don't know what. And then Succession. She goes back to using sword and axe. This is
Oh wow, no, yeah, you can see her.
big waifu material right here. How do you
Oh, wow.
fucking get into seeing these? Like, where do I gotta click to? There's just like a video thing that I don't want to watch that. Oh yeah, here we go. A lot of this is just like, this isn't information. These are just pictures. These are just pictures, you dink.
If you mouse over overview, can you see overview? No,
No.
no. I'm in a subcategory of game info and overview classes.
Plus, they remastered this game recently, so there's like the graphics got a big update, and a bunch of people are very
If D&D
happy about it.
was certainly dead at this point, shouldn't we change the stream to just talking so people don't get the wrong idea?
Perhaps. Yeah, I think we're about good. But yeah, as this game is like free to play, and really the only thing that you pay for is like XP boosts and cosmetic stuff when you're playing it, which they make a fucking killing on. And they have Twitch events. There's like, we have been discussing on this end the kind of games that we would like to build as our community game, like a game that we'll have as the game that we all play together in the community. This wouldn't be a bad idea, as it costs nothing to get into and nothing to maintain. It's not a bad game. And unlike games like Terraria or Minecraft, it would not require us to host a server. So we wouldn't have to worry about that.
It's also nice that, in theory, like, we'd be able to play together, but like, it's like, okay, everyone has to log off tonight. Well, I've got another 4 hours to play. Like, you can just keep playing.
Just keep playing. It's
like-
fine. Like, when I'm done and I leave, like, yeah, everybody else can just keep going. It's fine. In addition to that, I mean, I don't see us getting enough people together to actually get one of the few guild houses that are in the world, but you can purchase property and it's instanced. So, for example, because I purchased like a place above a bar in one of the second town I think that you come across, that's semi-central to the map, and when you go to that place, you can search like, I want to go to my friends' rooms if they're currently home. I want to visit them, and then the game will be like, okay, we'll take you to that person's version of this room. And it'll load them in, and it'll load in all their furniture and everything else, and you just walk in, and then there you are, and you can have as many people in there as you want. And you can get like pets and furniture and stuff. It's crazy.
Out of curiosity, does it have a loading screen when you're walking into this room, or is it just
Nope.
Oh,
It's just
man.
you walk up to the door and you click on the door and you say, I would like to see just my friends who like, do any of my friends here live here? And it'll be like, oh yeah, these 3 people, and you'll be like, this one, I want to go to this person's room. And if they have it set that they'll accept visitors, i.e. friends, then the door just opens and all their furniture loads in.
I was going to say that's one of the features I really liked from the Old Republic,
Yeah.
the Star Wars game,
Yep.
is that Yeah, the instances were everywhere because actually I really quite liked the plot from all of the Old Republic mostly.
Yeah.
The instances were everywhere, and yeah, I mean the fact that there were a lot of doors that were red, like no, you can't come in here because it's not your plot room.
Yeah.
But there were a lot of places where it's just like this door is green, you can go in, and
You just go in.
yeah, like you all had your own spaceships. If you were in a party and you tried to go through a green door that was, the same as one of your friends, it's like, did you want to go to yours or to your friends?
Yeah.
And you're like, my friends. Why? I want to fly around to different planets on my friend's ship, not mine.
And that's cool. Like, and it's really cool the way they've done that. And a lot of people, like, for at least from when I was playing this, really put a ton of time into building like their homes up with all kinds of like really expensive furniture, and then they just left it open. Like, people couldn't interact with any of the furniture in such a way that like to move it or take anything, but you could like go in and sit on chairs and stuff and like just look at it and see what the game has to offer kind of situation. Like, it was cool in that regard, but it got like, you can make an almost equal amount of money by regularly grinding high level monsters for drops, or what was the other thing or like running a business. So like if you ran a business actively and like fished and did a bunch of other stuff, then that was a thing that you could do. Like, you would have that. You could like buy a ship and go out and sail around trying to fight pirates and like, dig for treasure on pirate islands and stuff like that. Like, you can do that stuff. Or you could just hang around in town and fish, or run a fucking mining business for no reason, because it was just a way to make money, and you needed money in order to upgrade your equipment to make your gear better and stuff like that. So it was a lot of shit. But that was like years ago that we did that. That was like 4 years ago or something.
Question.
Yeah, what's up?
How did we go from D&D to a huge just discussion about
Black Desert
Black
Online?
Desert
I have no idea.
RPGs.
We
Yeah.
were looking for topics of games to play.
Yeah, and I think
Also, totally not gonna lie, Black Desert Online, I've seen commercials and ads for forever. I just assumed it was one of those like cheap, shitty knockoff games because it was free and I hadn't heard anything about it otherwise.
no, we played
Now-
this game in the community for like a year, and then it just kind of fell off, and we stopped playing. So
Now, here's the thing. I did look it up on Steam. You
Yeah.
do have to buy it. However, it is on sale right now. It is currently, or at least for the Canadian price anyway,
oh, yeah, it's-
$3.89.
It's $3. It's $2.99 American.
It's barely $4.
And then it's like, if you want to pay more for it, you can, but all they get you is like cosmetic
Shiny.
stuff. Like, oh, you get like a mount, which you can get in game, and you get like some cool things, which you can get in game. And that's another thing. Like, all the currency that you also use to buy stuff on the cash shop, you can earn by playing the game, like just by playing it a whole bunch. So
Yeah. Or in my case, because I still have my account, fuck it, I'm reinstalling it.
yeah,
Let's
I'll
see
if
what's
I do
different.
that. I'll see. I'm gonna ho hum over this for a little bit, because every now and then they come out with another class, and I'm like, and then I walk away from it. I'm like, I don't know.
I'll give it a whirl.
Yeah, maybe I'll go back to it. Because blowing shit up with the wizard was fun, but I might play a warrior because you get to have a great big sword. So I might be a great big sword man.
Yeah.
There we go.
Being a berserker was fun, but I want to give this new Hashashin a run.
Yeah, is the warrior the first dude? Yeah, fucking. I don't know, they got videos for them all. Oh, and his helmet closes. That's funny. Gregor McRose.
Oh, that's right. That's where I first saw this game. Remember a series called Monster Factory?
Yes! Yes,
Yeah,
the
but then
McElroy
they-
brothers did play this in Monster Factory and absolutely trash a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah, they made Fort Samson.
Yes, Bort Sampson.
Ipat! Ipat!
And you can turn these graphics down and stuff if you want to, but like, it's fucking sick. And physically dodging around the map can be really fun for people. Anyways. So yeah, let's have a look at what we got going on over here. Let's have a gander. Let's see what the votes are saying. Oh, there's question marks. Racti, there you are. So I was wondering. Oh, people want to see Breath of the Wild, huh? All right. Cool. All right. So I will, I'll leave it up for now. We'll get back to it later. I'll get back into that. Sure. Oh, excuse me, God. Hello. There we go. Got my webcam turned back on. Greetings. Sucks you can't play SNES games at the moment. Are you kidding me? I can absolutely play SNES games right now. I'm currently signed up for
Nintendo Online?
Nintendo's online thing, so I have like a bunch of NES and a bunch of SNES games like available.
Didn't they just add Super Mario All-Stars?
Yep.
They did, yeah.
Yeah, they add a bunch of games to it, and it's actually super fun. Like, I like those games. I don't know if you can play them online with people, but you can absolutely play them like side by side, like couch co-op.
You still have that background.
It's kind of funny because, like, my
Goddamn
mom.
right I do.
My mom used to, like, the only video games she would like play were for the SNES, and when I got that with Nintendo Online, she wanted to play some Zelda, and she didn't like the Joy-Con, so I went and got her a freaking NES controller for the Switch.
And
No, it does. It reacts.
I just thought that was funny.
Oh, good. That sounds nice. Get an old NES controller for the Switch so we can play. I actually have one of those. Yeah, Cassie, like forever ago, gave me an SNES controller for the Switch. So you could play like old school games on it, which is cool. Oh yeah, this is the thing.
see, I don't quite fully understand that. It's more or less a case of, oh yeah, I'm gonna play some old games. Oh, it doesn't. It's not the same. It's not the same. I need the controller.
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, well, some people are controller fussy.
Well, I think in my mom's case, it was like she didn't like how small the buttons were.
No, wait, that's right. The Joy-Con buttons are smaller than the original. Right.
Twitch doesn't like that Doc is changing games.
No, it doesn't. Well, because like in order for me to do this, I have to unplug like one of my things.
Yeah.
It does not like that.
No.
It does not
No.
like this.
Like it when
Sam,
stuff doesn't talk.
I do not like green eggs and ham.
Does not like green eggs and ham.
It does not like us.
Ding. Oh right, yeah, because that's not plugged in properly.
Well, since D&D is dead for the night, might as well leave the game.
No, you don't make the off noise. You make the on noise.
Ding, ding, ding,
Wait
ding.
for it. Boo boo loo. Boo loo. Come on, you dirty son of a bitch. Here we go. All right, so now you're at the main menu. Now when I put you into the thing, then you start putting that information through. You got to put that information through to there. There we go. And now it's going to fuss. Good. All right, so it's on this monitor. What's it doing over here?
They said.
To be fair, Kara, we were all started looking forward to D&D. It's not really anyone's fault. Well, yeah, it is. It's Kojiko's fault.
It's Kojiko's fault. If you want to get mad at people, get mad at Kojiko. Kojiko! Go fuck
Let's
yourself.
organize the raid on Kojiko.
You dared. Well, that's another thing. They have controller support on BDO, don't they?
Kojiko has controller spot. No, wait, but what? Yeah,
BDO has controller support. Edit my stream now. We gotta get rid of that. And we gotta get rid of that. And we gotta put in...
Oh, yeah.
no.
Yeah, it does have partial controller support.
And this is now...
You know, I just had a thought. Could you play Breath of the Wild on an SNES controller?
I doubt it, but
There we go.
maybe.
Done. So now it should be Legend of Zelda, and the stream should be called Backup Gaming. And, yeah, we'll just play this for a little while. We'll just chill out. We'll play the game. We still got the Ragaful going on, if anybody wants to get in on that. Huh?
Oh god, the ultimate hard mode challenge. Trying to play Breath of the Wild on the Pokeball Plus.
My god.
Who comes up with this shit?
Insane people. Insane people.
Well, it wouldn't happen because the Pokeball Plus doesn't act as a controller for any game other than Pokemon Let's Go.
Sorry, step away for a second. People who are like controller snobs, I admit I'm kind of one of them. Like, if I play like classic normal Nintendo, like Mario Brothers, like for the SNES, playing on any other controller, even one that has the buttons necessary, like any other Nintendo controller, just feels wrong because years and years of little kid muscle memory have me hitting buttons that are like 3 millimeters to the left.
Okay,
It drives me nuts.
okay. I was gonna say who hurt you, but you have a reasonable argument there.
Who hurt you?
But I'm like that with everything. Like, if I'm playing, like, original GoldenEye, I need an N64 controller, or else I hit the wrong buttons, or my fingers move to the wrong places. Same playing, like, Halo. No, it has to be, like, the OG Xbox controller for the same reason. It's just,
Feel
otherwise I hit the wrong buttons.
Yeah.
Oh god,
Things aren't where they should be.
the N64 controller. What psychopath came up with that?
Hey, I loved that thing, but I have tiny hands, so it was just perfect for me.
Nintendo's always trying new things.
That thing felt like I could throw it and it would come back to me like a batarang. It's just
What am I doing in the Rito
Yes,
Village?
but you also felt like you could stab someone to death with it and it would hold up.
Happened?
it's like a battle axe for toddlers. It's just kaping, kaping, kaping.
If I shared my screen...
I think you went to a random place that had an inn and a shop to sell stuff.
Yeah, no, that's not... Yeah, I can't screen share from my capture card. I'm trying and it won't let me. Like, the computer
That's
doesn't
fine.
recognize it. But
Wow.
you see it on the stream. Okay,
You got
so
your
I've
stream
got...
really fairly low.
I've got
Oh, now I remember why you were here. You were here to sell baked apples.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I got a bunch of baked apples, and then I came over here to find a lady to give them to her. Fuck.
Baked apples as sold by a baked man.
Yeah, for me, you've got like maybe a 2-second delay on the stream, so
Both the product and
if I
the
take all of them.
Both the product and the seller were baked.
Right. I was like, yeah, right. I was gonna kill all the big Rocky boys because they had a whole bunch of money, and we just got a blood moon, so all of them have come out, and I can get all their gems to upgrade a bunch of my armor as well as to give me a ton of money.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop out a voice, but I will listen to stream.
Yeah, man, take it easy.
All right.
See you around, bud.
Yeah, I'm gonna go out of the
Okay.
voice chat. 'Cause
Ma.
I might get sleepy.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, I'm going to stick around as long as I'm allowed.
Yeah, sure. Take it easy.
Ma.
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 Ma. Yay.
Hmm.
Yeah, we got 28 people in here. How'd that
it's a
happen?
busy stream chat.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's probably bots. it's probably just a ton of fucking bots, but whatever.
It's 28 cans of soup.
I can't find anybody. It's only soup.
Where are all of our viewers? I can't find them. There's only soup. What do you mean there's only soup? I find.
Why
You know
are
what?
you in the soup store?
Oh yeah, that's right. And I needed a ton of amber to upgrade the earrings because they are the armor equivalent of like all the earrings and circlets that you get give you like bonuses to certain temperatures or different things. And the amber earrings give you bonuses to defense, so I can wear them instead of a helmet. And I look fucking sexy as hell. Uh-oh. There's a big
But
rock.
it requires a bunch of Tonberry.
It does. Huh. Boom! There we go. We took a ton of damage on that.
Bonk, bonk.
Murder that poor Rocky lad.
Goddamn right. Oh!
This is what he deserves. It's what he gets for being made out of precious materials.
Up again, up again, up again.
Reacting to stuff that Doc is a couple seconds after him is just like. So why did Doc make that noise? Oh, that's why.
I'm trying like hell not to get my ass kicked.
I was about to say, why is he making that noise? Because he's getting bodied hard.
I'm getting the fucking shit kicked out of me by this guy. Alright, we're gonna move up to Cobble Crusher, which also does bonus damage versus minerals. Oop. There we go. Bam. And down he goes. Boof. He explodes into precious gems we can then use to sell and make stuff later. Now, the next one is over there. Oh, thank you for the bits! Turn up the in-game music. Okay. It was too loud last time, but I'll turn it up a little bit. I turned it, like, way down before, so I wanted to make sure that it wasn't, like, too loud. Uh-oh.
Not like that
Oh, wait,
was
hold
in
on.
the
there's
Stream Shack
something.
apparent.
Yeah. Kara is our canary. In the sense that if Kara can't hear something, we can always trust Kara to let us know.
Canary the volcano shark.
That's a reach. Like, I feel like that was reaching a touch. But that's okay.
Perhaps a bit.
Whoop shit.
I'm amused by the idea that, you hunt the Taloses every time they respawn.
Yep.
So when you finally track down and kill Ganon, you say, hey, Ganon, just wanted you to know, thanks for respawning those giant piles of money for me every so often.
Couldn't have done it without you. Honestly,
Like-
you were your own downfall.
If you just keep respawning those assholes with the worthless weapons, I never would have gotten here. Okay, I would have had to use all of my things on the guys that could still kill me, but gave me sticks.
Bonk. Bonk. These guys are so cute. Little Talos friends.
Aww. Murder them.
I just like picked one up and then put it down upside down. They're like, no.
Did you just turtle a little baby Talos?
Yes, I did.
Monster.
They don't like that. They're allergic to being turtled.
Yeah, he exploded. He got real mad about it.
Man, this guy came to the parking lot. You mean he flipped me upside down? They took my shoes.
He knocked me down the stairs and my shoes fell off.
They took my Microsoft Dinosaur CD and cut me pretty badly.
Oh, right, I could do like the time freeze. I forgot I had the fucking Zawardo that I could use. I keep forgetting that I have fucking Sheikah Slate abilities that I can use to kill dudes.
I just like
And
the
this is how
fact
I know. This is how I know at the end of the day that I'm not a wizard. I'm a barbarian. 'Cause I try to brute force fucking everything.
I just like the fact that because of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, any sort of time power is instantly called Zawardo.
Hell yeah, dude.
I want to say I'm this old, Dave the Barbarian.
Oh my god, that show!
What?
Dave the Barbarian.
Oh no.
That was a show that existed.
Crusher. Here we go. Now we got a Stone Smasher, and it's got extra durability. And it does way more fucking damage. Oh, that's yes. That's what I'm talking about.
It is a
Oh,
Disney.
it's a Disney. Oh, it's a Disney show.
Whoopsie daisy.
Yeah, it was a Disney show. It had an obnoxious, catchy theme tune, which is stuck in my head to this day.
And now you'll know it too.
I had finally gotten that fucking theme song out of my head. Thanks a lot, Esteban.
It was out of my head until Doc said, "I'm a barbarian," so...
It's my fault, apparently.
See, I have the perfect counter for that. I'll just play the theme to Gargoyles in my head.
Oh, BBG liked it. Oh, man. God, the theme to Gargoyles fucking slaps. Such a good show.
Otherwise known as Star Trek, creepy version.
Yeah. Yeah. A lot of the people on that are from Star Trek.
Well, yeah, I mean, you had Jonathan Frakes, fucking...
I can't find Star Trek. There's only gargoyles.
Yeah.
You're about right.
Yeah.
You're about
That's about what was up. Uh-oh. The Zolfos are here.
God, who was the actress who played Demona?
The Lizalfos.
Yeah, it's on Disney Plus. Fuck yeah, it's on Disney Plus.
Fuck yeah.
It's one of the reasons why I got Disney
I
Plus.
was actually watching that recently because I never actually got to watch Gargoyles growing up. So
Marina Sirtis.
Thank you,
I
Kara.
watch it again.
I never watched it because, like, for whatever reason, it always bored me.
That's
Bored you.
fair. You are
Boy.
allowed to be bored about stuff. Pew.
I didn't like it because my brother liked it, and I had to take a different opinion to him.
That no, I get that. I had a brother.
I think I was just too young at the time that the show was
Aw.
popular.
Who's spitting at me? Oh, it's a fucking Octorok. I was like, bro. Bruh. Huh? Huh? Hello. I need you to wake up. A big stony friend. Whoopsie daisy. Not that awake.
Right, Michael Dorn was in it as well. Cold Stone. Which one was Cold Stone again? Was it in like the Cyborg Gargoyle or something? No, I don't want Cold Stone Creamery.
Place is amazing.
Anyone want to hear? I've recently found out how enemies level get stronger in this game. Anyone want to hear it?
In Breath of the Wild?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the amount of shrines you unlock, I think.
No, actually.
Really? Is it not?
There's
the shrines?
There is a hidden level system in the game. Nowhere in the game is this explained to you, so they had to go into the code to find this.
Huh.
It's like every time you beat an enemy, you get an amount of experience. And the reason a lot of people thought that beating a divine beast caused the enemies to get stronger is because the Blight Ganon bosses gave so much experience, you were guaranteed to go up an enemy stage.
Huh.
Huh.
Huh. Okay, well the screen's getting really weird, so I think my capture card's having a... It's not going over to that thing, so it might be my monitor. My monitor's having a fuss. Gives me conniptions. Down. Can't even die right. Down. Gives me conniptions.
But yeah, like certain, it only works on certain enemies in the game, like because of the spawn. They have certain spawners that summon a fixed enemy, and other spawners will level up the enemy that it spawns as you get higher levels.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah. No, okay. That makes sense. It has a roof, though, right? Like, there is a point where it will stop doing
Yeah,
that.
there is a roof.
Okay, good. Because I'm
Basically.
like, I am just going around killing Taloses for their minerals. Their sweet, delicious minerals.
Those Taluses they might be leveling up enemies doing that. I don't know. I think there were some enemies that don't give experience, and Talos might have been one of them, but I don't remember. It would require me to go look up that video again, which now's not the best time.
Oh god, and the sound is really weird. Oh, the sound is like super fucked. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna need to unplug and replug my monitor after I kill this guy. Because it's not the capture card. Bam.
The monitor's like, I was expecting D&D. What do you want from me?
You're making me work! Oh yeah, and this is the beach where you can get, like, a ton of fish. Just a fucking wacky amount of fish. Okay, half a sec.
I should hope you're able to get a lot of fish from most beaches.
So, how's everybody doing tonight?
There we go.
How's the weather?
Truthfully, the weather's actually not bad. It's been getting cooler, and I've been very happy about that, because that means I don't have to turn my AC on. I don't have to pay for that. I just keep my windows open. I get the sweet, fresh smell of the autumn air now blowing in through my windows. And it's like fucking crack cocaine for me. Oh my god. 'Cause I just like stick my face to the window of like to the screen that's there as like a nice little like cool autumn breeze blows up, and I'm like, no, because I'm not allowed to go outside.
Wish I
Yesterday
could
was
do
a bit of
that.
experience for me.
If I did that, I wouldn't be unable to breathe for a while.
Oh no, get dizzy! It's freezing in your room. Oh no.
So yesterday it was kind of foggy and rainy most of the day in the city I'm in,
Mm-hmm.
but it never really got real rainy. I didn't realize how
Yeah.
wet it was until I went to go lie down, and my entire bed, which is near the window in my room, which is about 2 feet closer than I am, was damp. Like,
Oh no.
I was like, well, this is going to be a weird night. I actually slept really well.
Huh.
Because it was just like slightly damp, like not quite fully dried in the dryer kind of damp.
Oh yeah.
But oh, it was so cool. And then I passed out and I was asleep. And in the morning it was dry. But it was definitely a really weird feeling.
Unfortunately for me, this time of year means I'm taking my allergy meds again.
That is, yeah, that's gonna happen. Ooh.
And I won't be able to stop taking them until spring rolls around.
Yep. And that's when uh-oh. Techies.
My seasonal cough is returning and people don't like it for some reason. Inexplicably, they're a little bit
No? People don't like your seasonal cough, Estefan?
no.
I remember every year before my dad died, it's like it gets wintertime and my dad starts hearing me coughing because of my allergies, like asking me, "Are you okay?" And I have to go, "Yeah, it's allergies. We go through this every year."
Yeah,
the
right
same
there.
thing.
You're sneezing a lot. Yeah.
It's the same thing every year. I'm just dying. Ignore it.
I'm just low key dying.
What year? Every year.
I'm being slowly converted to mucus. It's fine.
When's your birthday? 12th of May. What year? Every year.
Every year. Out.
least
haven't
after I
seen-
stopped working at the woodworking place, my random nosebleeds have stopped. So that's a
That's a big
Well,
bonus.
Well,
silver
yeah,
lining.
Yeah.
Nothing quite like waking up and going, "Oh, I've got a bit of a runny nose." 20 minutes later, oh, my bed looks like I murdered somebody in it.
yeah,
Oh.
it's a good idea to have all the blood in the body.
Yeah.
So I'm told. Yes.
Autumn is absolutely my favorite season, BBG. I'm with you on that one. Kidney's got a onesie with a big old blanket. I'm wearing my comfy sweaters. I got my hoodie on.
See-
It's got real big buttons on the front of it, and I like it a whole bunch. And oh, there's a Bulbasaur. That's my favorite Pokemon. That's my
See,
number one.
um,
He's my sweet boy.
I'm one of those rare mutants that actually enjoys winter as their favorite season.
Hey, winter's a good season. The weather is
Winter's
trying to
best
kill you.
season.
I love it.
I mean, in the summer, the weather's also trying to kill you too. But
Not
Well-
as bad, let me tell you. Because if you go outside in the summertime unprepared, the weather has to be very specific to be lethal. In the winter, if you go outside unprepared, you will
Anywhere
die. Like if you don't prepare yourself accordingly. It's not like a maybe thing. Like you're Dunyan rings if you're not careful. And I don't know why that excites me as much as it does, but it does excite the crap out of me.
I
For me,
was
I can't like winter because low key through the entire winter I am miserable because of my fucking allergies.
I'm sorry to hear.
alright.
Whoops.
his weak point is a bit more irritating to hit there, Doc.
Yeah, I don't have to like get him on his weird rock tumor on the top of his head. I have to fucking hit him in his stupid butt.
If they hit him in his, I wouldn't call that his butt. I'd call that like his hernia.
Wow. And then he quickly auto faces me so that he can fall over. How considerate.
Thanks, asshole. You're making my life difficult.
Wonderful.
Ba-bow. Then I gotta run.
Yeah, those are the ones that it's easier to screw busting out the Cobble Crusher or anything. Just get the fucking bomb arrows out.
I don't want to waste the bomb arrows. I do more than enough damage with regular arrows.
I mean, especially after how many he wasted in the camel. God. So many bomb arrows wasted in the camel.
I don't think those were wastes.
Given how many times you missed and how many things that you shot that didn't require them, they were wasted.
Esteban. Did they explode?
Effectively, no.
What? What?
Here we go.
Yeah, a non-exploding bomb arrow. That is a bit of a what?
Look, as kind of the resident obsessive explosive guy, they were a waste.
I feel that's unfair. You know what? Speaking of which, fucking. Hup. Bam. No, really? Nothing?
Oh yeah, you missed that, Doc. You just straight up missed that explosion.
Boom. I could do this all day. Boom. Blows his arms off. Bam. As long as I make sure not to blow myself up like I'm
Does he pop up every time you hit his hernia to just fall over again?
We both fell over on that one. Hup. Aha! I'm on your chin. Ah! That sucked. Oh, that sucks so bad.
Oh, if you're on his chin, it was time to shave then.
Shaved me off real good. Boom. Ah, damn. Aha. Now this isn't wasting any resources for me. It's just a little bit of time. Damn. Equip it. Boom.
Pop quiz. What was the first Zelda game to feature remote bombs?
Remote bombs?
Yep.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know if it was this one.
Anyone got an answer?
I've not used remote bombs in any of the other games, mind you. God, he just keeps kicking the shit out of me.
AK Man the deck. To answer your question, if you mean by remote bombs as in
God, and the
remote
water's just
control,
a little bit deep.
I forget if it was Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask that did that.
Minish Cap.
Minish Cap. Yeah,
That's why
because
you.
Ocarina of Time and didn't have them. They had the regular bombs and they had the bomb chews, but remote
But-
detonated explosives they didn't have.
Remote bomb was the correct was the actual name they used in Minish Cap. It meant a bomb you detonated remotely and did not use a fuse.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Bam. Boom.
In Minish Cap is the only game to feature that type of a bomb until we got to Breath of the Wild.
Son of a beasting. There we go.
Most people don't know it because one, not everyone played Minish Cap. Two, it was an optional item that the game didn't even tell you about.
Fucking. Huh.
There we go.
Doc is activated. Painkiller mode.
Yep. Ah! I couldn't remember if those damaged you or not. Turns out I don't think they did. Turns out the answer is maybe. I don't know.
I have found, to my immense bemusement, a father coming up with a pretty creative way to get his teenage daughter to not wear hot pants.
I don't know, Kidnissy. I'd say that there's a lot of months of autumn. Actually, no. Between like autumn and spring. Spring's a long one in Canada because Canada has a hard time shaking off winter.
Canada
And winter takes a while to show up in Canada as well. So at least in my
Canada has 2 months, winter and roadwork season. I don't know what this spring or autumn you're talking about is.
Anyway, you were
they-
saying yes, Sabine?
I was saying I found a video of a father convincing his daughter not to wear hot pants.
I guess he's wearing them.
Yeah.
Ah. Well,
He's threatening to every time she goes out wearing them with the family, he will wear them too.
Oh.
That's an argument. He wins.
not
He's
all
like,
heroes
look,
wear capes.
he's like, look, there are places where you can wear them, but I'm not gonna lie, you wearing them while you're out with us is not okay.
Oh shit. My cobble crusher broke. Let's try. You know what? Let's try the. Oh wait! Before I start switching into other weapons, I'm gonna use Master Sword because Master Sword does good damage no matter what. Weapon, but it's also infinite, and it's broken. Wow, that was fast! Oh my
It's almost
fucking
like
god!
It's almost
My
like you're
God!
beating a sword against a rock.
Well, normally it would still at least give me a little bit more before it went off, but apparently not.
Yeah, it's just rocks. They do extra damage to. Yeah.
Weapon durability
Unless
is
there's
fucking dog shit in this game anyway.
Well, my
Not in
suggestion would
Master
be to
Mode.
put on your fire armor and go back to the volcano to go load up on cobble crushers and.
That is true. Going back to the volcano area and getting more cobble crushers from the town actually might not be the worst idea.
You can also go to your house because there's like a shit ton of sledgehammers from the construction crew just lying around there.
That's not a bad idea. While I'm here, though, there is one more Talos that I can get to. And I'm just gonna, because I got this like fucking Moblin axe, which is like they're easy to come by. I might go to the arena to see if they have better weapons there now. There's an area on the map here, which is the Colosseum. Sorry, the Colosseum ruins. If you go to that area, there are a bunch of enemies in there, just like carrying random weapons, and depending on what your current like world stage is, depends on how strong they're going to be. Look, a gold Bokoblin.
Oh yeah, that's because you were killing Taloses.
Yep. Well, gentlemen. Oh. Welcome to die. Ow, I lit myself on fire. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, that does a lot of damage. We here have made a mistake. Bonk. Let's switch to this one.
Don't think you have enough weapons to deal with those goblins right now.
The one dude who's here. Oh, jeez. Yikes. Need to eat some food.
The reason I say that is just because of the gold one.
Yeah. They do. Turn off with your rocks. Get out of here. No, stop. Also, you're all constantly on fire, and I think that's your weapons are still on fire and haven't exploded yet. I don't think that's fair at all.
Only you're the only one that must suffer for.
Yeah, the fucking weapon durability. Okay, yeah, take your swing at me. Take your swings. There you go. Oh, now his weapons disappear. Bonk, 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 bonk. I got these things. Why not?
But one thing I was about to say, like, you bring up the Coliseum to see what kind of weapons they have there. That reminded me that the weapons are also tied into that level system I mentioned earlier.
And that's a good place to go to get stuff, right up until they start being the elite weapons. Because, like, the royal family weapons are really good, but then the elite ones, the ones that are darker in color, aren't as good because they do technically more damage, but they have considerably reduced durability. So then they'll just suck.
Yeah, it was the royal weapons and then the royal guard weapons with the ones with the very low durability.
Yeah, and I was like, it's pointless to start trying to fight those guys like it's a meaningless endeavor. Or trying to use those weapons rather in a fight. Oh, a steak. Cool. At least in Master Mode it is. Like, you can use them in the regular version of the game, but if you're playing on Master Mode when, like, all the durability is reduced by half, it's like, well then, what's the fucking point? Like,
One thing I want to see in Breath of the Wild 2 is just, like, add in some permanent weaponry.
yeah, or like at least a means by which to make a weapon not have to worry about durability anymore. Because it's a fun system for a while, but like as an end game thing, I would say please put that in.
Make it
my-
a top tier upgrade quest.
Yeah, like the fucking the Master Trials for the Master Sword shit, that kind of stuff, you know?
My idea was basically you have permanent weapons, they still have durability, but instead of being destroyed when it runs out, you just can't use them until you go get them repaired.
That's not bad.
You like the Dark Souls or the Witcher approach to it.
Yeah, something to that effect, because otherwise it's frustrating. Oh jeez, don't tell me it's on your back. Is it on your back?
Alright, well, it's been a bit of a day. I think I'm gonna go pass out.
Alright,
Alright.
you take it easy, my dude.
Alright, see you later.
Night, Planthia.
Good night.
And then it was, well, 3 and a lurker, but the best lurk we could ever possibly get, so.
Yeah, my idea of like just some permanent weaponry is just like then you have something else to give out as quest rewards that are
Yeah,
actually worthwhile.
seriously.
I personally wasn't really sold on Breath of the Wild when I first heard about it or first heard it described because not a fan of the Zelda thing. Just not nostalgic for it at all.
Yeah.
And then there's this weapon grade system and it sounds so cripplingly bad.
It is incredibly tedious, at least to me. Like, I get why they did it, because they wanted you to find and use and experience lots of different weapons, and the idea was you're not supposed to go in there with, like, one set of gear to beat all the monsters and go on your adventures. You're supposed to, like, pick it up as you go along kind of thing, where you're like having to use the enemy's weapons against them and like scavenge and survive. And I get it, like I get why they did it, but I feel like they tipped it a little too far in one direction.
Great idea, poor execution.
Yep. It's just, and it boils down to the same thing I fuss about with a lot of games, and that's just bad math. It's just bad math. Fucking, like, the only major grumble I have so far about Terraria is looking up on the fucking Wikipedia that they have to figure out where items are, or, like, how to craft things, or what you need to do to get through the game. Like, beyond the fact that the game tells you nothing about how to play it, my major gripe with that game is that a lot of the items were like, oh yeah, you find these, like, in a chest in this area of the map, in one of these biomes, or at this level down. Unless you don't find it, in which case then start the game over. Like, just take your character and start a new map from scratch and just start over and do it again, and maybe you'll find it this time. And I was like, that's fucking dumb.
Nuke the map because it's worthless.
Yeah, like, nuke the map, move on to the next one. I was like, how about you fucking balance your loot tables? Like, how about that? They're like, nah, you need to have, like, one character and maybe, like, 6 or 7 maps going at once that you're constantly fighting different bosses in and doing different things. And I was like, that's fucking stupid, dude. That doesn't sound like a good time for me at all. That doesn't sound fun. That sounds tedious and awful, and I don't want to do that.
Oh, damn. What was the space version of that game?
Starbound,
Oh,
I think.
Starbound's tutorial.
Why am I on fire? Oh, my bow.
Did you ever play Starbound's tutorial?
I did not, no.
The Starbound tutorial
No, it's not the bow.
went, go do your thing. You know, go do this thing. You know, all the like logical progression of chop some trees, make a work table, create a bow, make a pick out of stone, get a better pick,
Yeah.
create a radar antenna. Okay, that's a bit of a leap. What happens when I create the radar antenna? Well, we summon up a boss on you and your house. It obliterates everything, and a bow is nowhere near the right weapon to defeat it. I hope you prepared. Wait, what?
Prepared what? What are you talking about? I just did what you asked.
Good luck, have fun, bye.
Like,
I hope you liked your house. Why? It's gone now.
Yeah. Hope you didn't like your home because it's been destroyed. That's not fun, dude. Come on. It sucks. But yeah, like, it's so far it's been a fun game, and I'm gonna play it, but it's not one of those like I'm really fucking stoked to get into this. Like I'm chomping at the bit to get back in, right? Like, it's just like, all right. Like, it looks fun. Oh, also, sorry, just another quick thing that frustrates the crap out of me about that game is all the fucking good items are in the hard mode of the game, and it needs you to beat the game on its normal difficulty and then start it in hard mode with all the items you got from the normal difficulty. And it openly says all over the place that, like, oh yeah, by the way, if you try to just jump into, like, hard mode on this game, you will get your shit kicked in. Like, you cannot play this game just right out of the gate on hard mode. It's not possible. You need to carry a bunch of equipment over from end game normal version into the hard mode, and then you start getting cool guns like Gatling guns and like big magic swords and cool shit. And I was like, come on, like, what the fuck? God damn it! Make me play this game twice.
The idea of a character, like bringing your character in between different worlds, is not a terrible idea.
It's not a bad idea. It just sucks when it's mandatory.
But it's mandatory and it's poorly executed again. Good God. The fact that like you either play by yourself, or if you open it to public, you will immediately get people who are in, you know, the infinitely high level and have quite possibly hacked themselves all of the good stuff.
Yeah, they just put all the items in their inventory from their save file or whatever.
Because, like, yeah.
Yeah, it's just like, well, okay. I guess. It's like, and it seems cool because I want to, you know, figure out all the cool things you can make and use them to beat big monsters and fight cool bosses and stuff. Like, it's a game that I'm going to keep playing at some point, but I'm not like tripping over myself to get back in like I was with, say, 7 Days to Die. Like,
Sorry to interrupt, but
Yeah,
apparently your webcam looks like it's out of sync with your audio.
oh, does it? Yeah, that sounds about right. Off by a few seconds. Anybody else getting that? Yeah, NB says it's in sync. Yeah, everybody else says it's looking fine.
It looks in sync to me.
Squall
It's
might
out-
need to just reset his browser.
It's out of sync for me, but I'm getting the audio directly from Discord, not
Yeah.
from.
Yeah, that's why it's out of sync for you.
I went and turned the stream volume back up and watched his mouth, and it looked in sync.
Yeah, okay. That's done. Yeah, Squall, you gotta reset your biz. Sorry, buddy. Where do I find the swords in this town? I know that you just find them. You don't buy them from anyone.
Oh, so you're RPG protagonist stealing things.
Yeah, I'm one of those RPG protagonists. I take stuff.
By necessity in this game, though.
Yeah. Oh, hey. There's just a desert lady in there, just chilling out. No probs.
She comes hang out with the chunky guys.
She likes her dudes big.
She likes some chonky.
Likes the dudes with a great big amount of chonk on them.
I have been told that those girls do exist in some places.
Yep. Especially the United States. That was a thing that I was told by a fellow of mine that I used to talk to, a really big husky guy. He was like, if you're a big husky dude and you're looking to find yourself a girlfriend, go to the States. They fucking love big husky dudes down in the States. They are all about that shit, apparently. And I was like, nice, dude, good for you.
That's
That
the
is-
thing about the States.
Yeah,
If
that's
like
the thing in the
there's,
States.
you're gonna find someone who likes something about you here.
Okay, so he's got an iron. Whoops. Hey, I'm sorry. You want this? Sorry. Here's one I screwed up. You can have this. What? Oh, he just... Okay. I just grabbed the iron sledgehammer and he was like, hey. And I was like, I'm sorry. And he's like, no, you can have it. I screwed it up. I was like, I'm still sorry. I apologize. Oh, man.
That is something that is a nice little detail in games when they actually have NPCs call you out for just grabbing shit.
Yeah, there's like, hey. And you know what's funny is that in all of the Zelda games, you've been grabbing shit off of people's front porches and crap, and no one has really said anything. But in this game, in this one specifically, like, so many people, like, react to you just walking in and grabbing something in their home. They either tell you to get out, or they tell you to stop, or some other thing. And I gotta tell you, it's strange to me that the bed for the leader of the Gorons, who's supposedly living in this town, is a bed of coal. That is his throne. A bed of coal over a flowing river of lava.
And why is this weird?
Oh, I figured just like coal would not be the thing you'd want to be sitting on, I guess.
It's also kind of funny because they eat rocks and they also sleep on them.
Yeah. Well, it's like
I
if your
eat
whole
plants
world
and I
was made of
sleep on
cheeseburgers.
plants.
Like, what would you do?
But we eat plants and we sleep on plants, depending on the we
That's
eat
actually
animals
true, yeah.
and
That's a good
we
point.
sleep on animal skin or feathers and like that.
That's a good point.
Touche.
It's like if you think about it, like we also do this, but just to a different extent. All right, time to go into the thing, so I can use this as a teleportation point.
Also, just on an earlier subject, one thing I would like to see in the sequel to this game, if they put like permanent weapons in, just bring the upgrade system in from Skyward Sword.
Yeah, that could be a thing. Also, what was it? There was another thing that I was thinking of where, like, all the Gorons are apparently, like, either they're all male or they're genderless. Which I think is fascinating. I want to...
I think there's actually a comment somewhere in the game that's just there is female Gorons. It's just no one knows how to fucking tell them apart.
No one knows which ones are women and which ones aren't. Okay, so I want to... Ah, right, because if I step off of this, it does that thing. And I can... Hold on the phone. What if I were to step on this and then just freeze it? Okay, bye.
You can do that, but now you have no way out.
Use that for a way out anyway. I didn't need to light all that stuff on fire, but, you know, it's me.
You did anyways.
Yes! Stone Smasher! Good. I got another one. I need my Stone Smashers.
I actually think this is one of the shrines where it can matter where you might have to actually go out the front door because you ran out of arrows or something.
Oh, I'll be fine. Bam!
He does have a lot of arrows.
I appreciate the concern, though. Ow! You dill hole!
Use an electric arrow!
Bam. Right, yes. Thunder arrows work well on these guys. What's that? Also, do I have any... No, I don't. I don't have any of the weapons for him.
Well, at the very least, we know he'll drop one.
There we go, Master Sword. And yeah, the ancient weapons do extra damage against these guys.
It looks like you need it. They have apparently an absurd amount of health.
They actively regenerate while you're fighting them. It's actually fucking ridiculous. Like they thought that by increasing the health of enemies, giving them active regeneration and decreasing the weapon durability, that would make the game harder, and it did in a very strict sense. But it didn't make it like more engaging or interesting. It just made things take longer.
Honestly, I think the whole purpose was it was supposed to make it so you avoid enemies more.
Yeah, they really gave that suggestion to the wrong guy, I'm not gonna lie.
You're just the guy who decides, I'm still going to kill everything.
No, I'm gonna kill everybody. And they're like, no, you don't have to, though. And you really shouldn't. I'm like, oh, well, it's weird that you would say that to me. What are these?
Because you're not a wizard, you're a motherfucking barbarian.
Because I like to break stuff, and I brute force things, and I don't fucking back down from shit unless I absolutely have to. And I don't have to yet.
What is this word finesse, and why do you attribute it to have a meaning?
What do you
I can't wait until Doc runs into a gold Lionel.
Oh, you watch me. Whoops! I fell off the thing. I'm okay. Alright, so if I step on this, what happens? Who knows? Let's freeze it and go have a look. Oh, it dropped the little ball! The little ball fell down. Went to there. Okay, me... Oh! Standing on this drops down a little flamey thing. That was in case I didn't have fire arrows. I could use regular arrows, or I could even use magnesis to, like, grab it and then push it into the thing to set the fire if I wanted to. So that's fine. That's just to start that. That's whatever. In order to get the ball to come down here, I'll need to, I guess, step on this. Click. And it goes tink into there. Which opens that door, because it's a game of Mousetrap, apparently. This is what we're doing today.
Now you're thinking like
contraption.
Nobody ever played the game of Mousetrap. Everybody just set it up and then set it off, because Rube Goldberg machines are fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are.
Rube Goldberg machines rule.
Every time I hear Rube Goldberg machine, I just think that episode of MythBusters where they made one powered by Mentos and Coke.
Hell yeah, dude.
My favorite game of all history is probably The Incredible Machine.
Oh yeah?
Have you never heard of it?
It's not ringing a bell.
Oh man, it was like childhood Rube Goldberg machine simulator. You just linked things together for them to trip, cause other things to happen constantly. That's all it was, and it was great.
That is pretty cool. That actually sounds like a lot of fun.
And be everything like you'd do something to startle cats. The cat would walk forward and startle a rat, who would start running a wheel, who would start spinning a fan, which would blow a balloon and pull something up so that it would, it would lift a candle up so that it would light a rope, and then the balloon would pop, and the candle would then drop onto a pressure weight, and the lit rope would get to a lever and drop a bowling ball, and it's just
It's ridiculous is what it is.
I fully acknowledge it was ridiculous,
Ridiculously fun.
but it was hours of fun as children.
Sounds like fun. Alright, I think if I go down here, there's going to be a lot of swords I can grab.
I feel like Link wouldn't get along with Kirby real well.
Probably not.
And just watching you throw those bombs for the Octoroks to suck in, and just like that.
He's like, don't touch that machine. It's boss's special machine. And I'm like,
Fuck your boss.
alright, and then I have to like hit this thing. Oh right, and then I shoot it and fucking ruin that guy's life.
This is a main story area.
Probably.
This is for getting.
Oh yeah, this is for getting the dude, because he's like hiding in a little thing up there. Yeah, whatever. I'll get him anyway. Hup, hup. Nice.
You know what? It comes to this game with the food and the potions. You know what I would have done to balance things out? I would have made it so that the food, after you can only consume one at a time, and after you consume it, you have to go out into the real world, not real world, into the game, and out of the pause menu to watch Link eat it for a second. Versus potions, which he would just instantly chug.
Yeah, because yeah, like the food is just stronger in every way than everything else, and I feel like it's kind of silly in that regard. That there's like no reason to make potions because you can never make potions as strong as food. Food will always just be better, like hand over fist.
Yeah. Whereas my suggestion makes it so food was really only good outside of battle, whereas the potions, they may be weaker, but you could actually get away with using them in a fight.
Yeah, and like in combat, they actually make sense. Whoops. Oh, whoops. Whoopsie.
You don't like those couple square meters of ground anyways.
Nah, fuck him. Alright, and then we go ding, tick, 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 tick. Bam! There we go. That's what we needed. That gives us access to some minerales. Whoopsie daisy. Almost ate that lava. Ah, yes. Sweet, precious minerales. Wee. I just gotta get to the next camp. Try to get the crap kicked out of me by a bunch of lizard fools.
Oh, have you seen their more recent attempts at creating synthetic diamonds that are much closer to naturally created diamonds than the previous ones were?
Oh, really? Are they making, like, synthetic diamonds that are now almost, like, indistinguishable?
Almost. What they're doing is they're taking a really thin sliver of an actual diamond and then growing new diamond on top of it.
Ooh, yes. That's actually clever as fuck because crystals often take on attributes of gems and other crystals that are close by. So it's interesting that someone's basically like, well, if we take a little piece of a real diamond and then we add this, that gives us real diamonds. Like, it's just, we grow them instead of having to wait for them to be made through natural processes.
They are slightly imperfect. Not as imperfect as regular natural diamonds, but much closer.
Mm-hmm.
And the process is, I just watched a video of it,
Oh,
and it was real cool. Because
cool.
like
I thought you
they
were gonna be
showed.
like, it was tedious, and I was like, oh, that sucks.
Oh, I mean, it depends. If you like watching what you know of physics in action,
Yeah.
it could be kind of tedious if you don't know what you're looking at. But like they had to smooth and make sure there was no impurities on the diamond. They cut it real thin, and then they bathed it in fucking plasma for 2 weeks.
Plasma
'Cause-
bath.
That's what you have to do to it. Oh,
sounds
it was
rad as
glorious.
Yo, $50. Nice.
The guy's not here yet because Doc hasn't done that quest. Hasn't picked up the quest to find him here yet.
Nah, it's fine. We're gonna sort these. So now I got another stone smasher. I got a new cobble crusher. I got 2 more hammers. So fighting the rest of those Taloses should be no problem. But real quick before we do, I'm going to quickly grab this last cannon and kill a whole bunch of lizard people.
Because
real
fuck the lizard people.
I'm a real nice guy like that. Here we go.
They're assholes. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, they suck anyway. I don't know what I'm supposed to be shooting at with... Oh, I guess it's like for the end of the quest. Alright, whatever. I'm just gonna get out of here. Okay.
Careful, I think there's a lava Talos over there.
There is. Right where all those stones are, there's one. There's a lava Talos, so I'm just trying to think of how to get to and from said thing without killing myself. I think if I jumped from over there, I might make it into there because there's another cave in there that I can get in, and then from there I can get to over to that place, which should work to our benefit. Hup. There is a game, I just saw the Game Grumps playing it today, that is effectively, it is Breath of the Wild, except it's done with Greek mythology.
Oh, that.
Yeah. Like, I watched him play it, and it was like a 30-minute demo of him playing it. I'm gonna quickly just, like, go to my YouTube, because I know it'll be right fucking there. Immortals, Phoenix Rising. Yeah, if you go and check out Game Grumps, it's the latest video that they posted. And, like, even, like, the visuals, the graphics, how they've done everything was just... After an hour and a half of waiting on the phone, I got a technician who was super mumbly and had no idea what was going on. At least I have a good data plan for my phone. Aw, hey, Quad. F for Quad's connection. I know. I just wanted to run a good D&D game for you guys. I'm really sorry that it got all crumbed out. That fucking sucks, dude.
I still suggest we organize a raid.
A raid?
What was
on
the...
Kojiko?
Yeah.
Whenever I hear people say, like, we need to do a raid, I'm like, in what game? Which video game are we raiding in?
When you say this, give context.
Yeah, I'm such a fucking nerd. Oh my god. Yeah, let's get some big F's in the chat for Quad's connection. Quad's connection. Oh, this is the lava one. Blue
I was just
flame.
looking at that giant rock you're inside of right now. From a distance, I thought that it might be really cool if that was the equivalent of a hidden boss in this game.
Yeah,
If it was a Talos.
that would have been fucking rad.
Oh,
Like-
there is a humongous Talos in the Champion's Ballad.
Yes.
Okay. Is that in this game?
Yeah.
It's in the DLC, yeah.
Oh.
Now, oh, right. Right, I gotta do this with either torches or arrows. Whoops, that's a fire arrow. I need...
You're going to grab that torch because I think there's a point where you have to do a spin attack with the blue flame.
There is, eventually, yes. Pip. Ha-ha! swear to God, if I can do this all with arrows, I'm gonna laugh so fucking hard. Oh, yes.
First try.
First try. Oh, hey, and a royal bow. So they do kind of, like, they do kind of be like, oh, you could do it this way if you really wanted to. If you wanted to get a little silly, there's an option. This, oh yeah, that's right. This does a 5-shot burst. And this one does a long thing. Yeah, strike distant targets. All right, so then let's drop this one. Let's get rid of that. That one's at 25. How strong was this one? 38. So I'll use this one for a while. I like the royal stuff anyway.
I mean, the long shot one might actually be useful in this challenge.
Might be. There we go. Oh, I can do this though. This is 100% possible. Bip. Damn, I'm still not shooting high enough.
Switch to the long shot one. The arrows go farther with that one.
Bip. Aha! I want to. Well, I mean, there's a part of me that's like, I want to save it for a thing that matters more, but like, what would matter more than this? Oh no, wait, that's when I'm hunting the fucking the dragons. I save it for hunting the dragons. Because I fucking, like, slow down time and then zoom in super close and hit him with that shit. From downtown. Oh, jeez, it didn't come down further. I thought it was gonna. No, come back. Duh.
Kill the dragons, kill the dragons.
I mean,
That's the
I
thing,
just
like-
know where to set up shop, wait for the dragons, and ambush them.
Yeah, for me, the one that was my favorite is over at Lake Hylia at the bridge. There's a tower here, which you can use to get to the top of this thing, and then you set up a fireplace there, or you can set it up underneath here. It doesn't really matter which. And then you set the time. You say you want to wait there till morning. And then in the morning, right here in the lake, the lightning dragon comes up and swings around and goes right by this area. You can jump off the top of this thing and glide towards it, catch it right on the horn, and because it's got one huge fucking horn, the lightning one, and a piece of its horn will come off. And that is I think the horn pieces are the most expensive. It's that or the scales. I can't remember.
I know the scales give the most time for duration in food and potions.
Got it.
But yeah, I used the same trick for hunting that specific one.
Yeah. Each of those, like, things you get off of it, like horns or scales or whatever, you get so much fucking money. And when you're making potions and other foods, like, they'll increase the time of any food or potion to 30 minutes, the maximum, depending on what you're making and what piece you're using. Like, the claws only gave us up to 15 minutes. But the other ones would go more.
According to IGN, the claws give you like 3.5 minutes.
Oh.
The scales give you 90 seconds. The fangs give you 10 minutes and 30 seconds. Well, the horns give you 30 minutes.
Okay, so it is the horns. Okay. I'm gonna fucking drop the big sword. I don't like the big swords. The wind cleavers are of no use to me.
Oh, now I remember. Yeah, that's one of the benefits of potions. Like, monster parts give a large duration bonus.
Don't like that. Don't like that. That was scary.
And Doc, once again, forgetting he can use either magnesis or stop time.
Yeah, well, I have legs. I'm fine. It's fine. I swear to God, I'll kill all you assholes. Ouch. Ouch. Determination. Shit. Oh, my ancient weapon broke. Guess I'll use this. was kind of sad. I was reading the 5th edition D&D book the other day, and they took out Barbarian's ability to just be like, nah, when they're about to die.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Barbarians used to, like, way back in the day, Barbarians had the ability that when their HP reached 0, that they could just not. Like, instead of falling unconscious and then having to make death saving throws, they could just be like, nah, I'll make my death saving throws while I'm still conscious. And then they just keep acting until they either passed their death saving throw, which put them back to 1 HP, or they failed and died. Like, they just kept fighting. But they replaced it with a different thing, which is every time your HP reaches 0, you make a DC 10 Constitution save. If you pass, then you go back
DC
to
5.
1 HP and you continue doing it. But it increases the DC by 5 points every time you do that. So eventually you will fall unconscious, but it buys you like 1 or 2 more turns of just like gritting your teeth and getting through it.
Yeah. Yeah. I knew about that ability.
Funny.
I forgot about the previous ability.
Yeah, they used to just let you be like, nope, and you just fucking grit your teeth and just go through it, and no one can stop you. That shit was hilarious. It was like one of the big benefits of playing a barbarian was the fact that they could just keep fighting people. They still can, but just not to as crazy an extent.
Yeah.
Alright, so now...
It's not necessarily a bad thing.
How do I do the swing? I'm holding it, and
It's not here.
It's not here? Okay, first I'm gonna do that, and then if I go like this, it goes no. If I go like this, it goes no. So that means I need to go like that, grab my fire, light you, and then light you. There we go. Can't do that one with it. Well, I mean, I could do it with arrows, but I'm gonna save my time. Whoops.
I'm sorry, with how Link was squatting there, it looked kind of like he just really had to go to the bathroom.
I was
It's like, ah,
oh.
gotta hold it.
And oh, right, it's this. Legolas. Damn it, I didn't get both. I didn't get either of them.
No, you got one. It just got put out. Oh no, that time you missed.
Pow.
You're right.
Legolas. Got it.
Remember, he's talking about things we haven't seen yet.
I refuse to
Oh.
acknowledge the future.
Shit. Did it? Okay, so first we gotta go here.
Oh, continuing to set himself on fire with the torches.
Always.
What is the point of having a torch if you can't set yourself on fire with it?
Goddamn right. There's no reason to have torches if you can't set yourself on fire. Haha. Ding. Here we go.
I'm not gonna lie, that is one of the metrics of a good game for me, is that if I stand in the fire, do I start taking damage?
If I stand in the fire, will I be on fire? If the answer is yes, then that's a pretty good game. That's a good game right there.
You have gained points. There are more points to be gained, but you have gained a decent amount of points.
What's in here? Hey, $100.
My metric for a good game is, can I throw a chicken at an enemy and cause them to be swarmed by an army of chickens?
That's not a... That is a metric, but I would call that a niche metric at best.
I'm joking.
Can I do this? If the answer is yes. I've already got a flame sword. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop the one that I have. And I'm going to pick up this wood sword because the Korok sword, while it is made of wood, actually does a semi-decent amount of damage. And now I have to go kill these assholes. Oh, jeez.
They're standing on leaves, Doc.
Yes, so. They don't take fire
Very-
damage.
Right, now that's got huge problems with the...
Oh, so they do take, like, a tiny amount. Oh god, Master Sword's running low on energy. It's been like 2 seconds.
That's what she said.
Pretty much. Like, that's what it feels like. Because I've been hitting this guy for like 2 seconds. They're like, nah, we're out of energy. I'm like, why? I've only just started fighting you. Ow. And if I don't keep absolutely trashing this one dude, then I get, like, he regens all of his health back. Let's see if I switch to... Okay. Let's switch to the Lizalfos weapon.
It got real quiet.
I'm trying to fight like 3 whole ass dudes here at once. Jesus. Alright, so I picked up another one of their stupid swords. And that does like bonus damage via these guys. Ping, ping, ping.
You might want to go to the
Weapons.
top.
They don't even fucking... Jeez. There we go.
You might want to go to the top right of the map and go to that lab where you can take the ancient guardian parts and build new weapons.
Fucking sword broke again. Okay, so it does do extra damage to these guys, but...
You are losing weapons to this.
Yeah.
To this. This is bananas.
Flurry rush. Chew. Okay. Yeah. I'm losing not only weapons but a ton of HP fighting these guys, but you can't ignore them. You have to fight them because you have to carry the fire through this area. So the game is fully expecting you to fight these dudes.
This is the game just saying, fuck you.
Basically. Kabow. There you go. Now you're shot. Oh, Jesus. Nope. Missed it. Okay. That's not it. There it is. Yeah. I'm not good at this. There we go.
At least on the bright side, as you take them down, it gets easier because you have less of them to worry about.
Yep. Actually, no, I'm just gonna fucking wear out this sword that I've got. Finish it. Bing. There we go. And now we're gonna switch to the Bimg axe. Oh, dude, fuck right off. Already, yeah, because the ancient weapons also have low durability. There it goes.
I mean, if you build the new ancient weapons,
do they have better durability or no?
I think they might. I'm not sure because I never really got too heavy into making them. I made the armor that was available there that reduced damage from guardians.
Yeah, that's one of the big reasons to go to those places is you get the stuff from the Guardians. Woo!
But the thing is, if you do go up there to make the weapons, you can make a fucking chainsaw, an energy chainsaw.
That's true, you can. Energy chainsaw sounds pretty rad. No lie. Alright, now we're gonna... No, we need that. Switch back. And we also need to switch to torch. Ding. Oh my god, this place. Yeah, this is master mode. This isn't even New Game Plus. This is the special extra mode that they put in the game because a lot of people got fucking mad about... Really? Mad about the fact that they thought this game was too easy and started fucking whining about it. Wait, oh.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I can confirm that the ancient soldier gear, so the stuff that I'm assuming you can make, has significantly improved durability over the Guardian swords.
Oh.
I think the reason they have the ones you find on the Guardians have such low durability is because they're ancient as fuck.
Yeah, they're super old, which makes sense, because they're laser weapons, but they're crazy old. So I don't even pay it any mind. But in this case, they're like, no, you can fucking figure it out.
And comparatively hit a bit like a runaway train compared to essentially every other weapon.
Really? They do a ton of damage?
So the ancient short sword
Mm-hmm.
of the ancient soldier gear has a damage of 40 and a durability of 54. The Royal Guard sword beats it out for damage, but not durability.
Yeah.
It actually has a really high durability from this list I'm scrolling through.
Well, that's good.
Like the regular ones have a durability of 17.
Yeah, that's gonna be problems.
And there are some things that are better than its damage. For like the Savage Lionel sword is a damage of 58.
Yeah, but that's Savage Lionel sword.
Yeah.
Like, that's not the Lionel sword. It's the Savage Lionel sword. You need to fight some big boys for that.
And there's also the only thing that would significantly beat it is a Savage Lionel sword with the max weapon damage up enchantment on it, which does 108.
Jesus. Yeah, so maybe I do want to go check that place out, because as well if they do bonus damage to those sorts of units, then it might behoove me to start making those a regular part of my repertoire.
And while you're there, you can check out the Terrytown quest.
Oh, Terrytown. The place is so fucking wacky.
Why everyone loves it.
As well, they should. It's a nice place.
And you
Oh,
can
there's
get
little flamey boys now. Oh, look at them coming around.
on master difficulty, the ancient soldier gear might be particularly useful for you.
Oh yeah.
Because its bonus is it decreases damage from ancient energy attacks.
Yes. Which everybody's like, yeah, so like the beams that the big guys shoot is like also the beams that the regular guys shoot.
You know those 3 guys that were just clubbing you upside the head there for
Just absolutely kicking the shit out of me for like 10 minutes.
yeah.
Uh-oh.
And I mean, potentially they're weapons too, because that's Guardian resist and they are Guardian weapons.
Yeah.
But that's
Oh, you want to know
for a
something
game
cool?
that's so popular. This is one of the skimpiest wikis I've ever come across.
Oh yeah. A lot of people left that
Probably
shit
because it's all filled out on the general Zelda wiki.
Where is the big one? There's a big flamey boy.
The general Zelda wiki, I think, and it's not filled out.
Yeah, there's a lot of... Well, also a lot of people chose not to fill in a lot of that stuff just because they're like, no, it's part of the joy of the game is figuring it out yourself. I'm like, well, once I'm done beating the game, then, like, I would love to, math around a little bit and look at the fucking metrics on exactly how much damage certain weapons do and, where you can find certain things, because I'm done.
Ever since the surge of Let's Plays, it's like all these general game guides, these written down ones, just seem to kind of dried up.
Oh yeah, those? God, there was an age. An age of game guides.
Age of knowledge.
Ancient wisdoms.
Who remembers GameFAQs?
Oh man.
I
You'd
still
go-
use facts.
You'd go to a game and there'd be 7 different, facts, and there'd be dozens of sub facts and all of this information for you.
Doc, you need to upgrade the freaking armor to be completely fireproof to be able to stand up on top of him like that.
This is true, but also, I can do ice arrows on him.
Yep.
So that puts out his fire. At least for now.
Ooh, I found a better weapon that you might get fairly shortly.
Oh?
Than the ancient soldier blade.
Go on.
Rainer might have mentioned it. I'm pretty sure Rainer mentioned it. The ancient blade saw.
Yes, it's a laser chainsaw that you can get.
You get it in the same place using the same methods.
55 damage, 50 durability.
I have not actually even been to that area. I unlocked the visuals for it, like with the tower, but I've never been down there. Maybe I'll go check it out.
Time to go on an adventure.
Yeah, you know what? Let's go. Maybe go on a little adventure.
A butthole sniffing adventure?
Hey man, what are you doing today? You want to go on an adventure? And you know what? There's one more Talos I haven't cleared. I'll do him, and then I'll go to the horses. Because I got all these fucking Cobble Crusher weapons. It would be really shitty if I didn't use them.
Yeah.
Go to the horses.
That's the very beginning of the game. There's one in the woods. There's a bunch more that are on the maps that I can't see. Because I haven't gone through and mapped them in master mode yet, but they're out there. And that's right. There's a couple of the frozen ones that you can if you touch them, you freeze unless you're wearing certain gear or you use a fire arrow and you just put them out. All right. And good, I used up my last lightning. The lightning things don't regen on their own. You have to get them of your own business. You have to use them all up before you can use them again.
Yep. They don't start recharging until they're completely used.
I think that kind of sucks, but I could see.
That's good. I get why, but it sounds dumb.
Yeah, it's I get it, but sounds like it sucks. Yeah, this guy not even close to as strong.
It's the first Talos in the game. Of course, it's easy.
Yeah, he's on the tutorial island. There we go.
He's a warning to be careful where you go wandering.
Sometimes big rocks on the ground will get up and they will kick your ass. That's the lesson the game is telling you. You think even boulders are safe and they're not. It sucks.
I actually ended up learning that the hard way because I was going around looking for all the Koroks before leaving the plateau.
Quan says, I'm not a big fan of the weapon breaking system in Breath of the Wild. You can't even really craft weapons. You have to travel all over the place just to find spare ones. Yeah. It sucks. There's the new Hyrule Warriors that's coming out that takes place in the Breath of the Wild universe. And all I can think of is, get ready for a sad ending.
Oops, sorry, that sounds like it'll be kind of just
depressing.
I get the
Breath of the Wild is a really big world, but it's also really empty.
In some places it can be.
I get the feeling it's the first time Calamity Ganon showed up. Not against this Link, but the Link before him.
It is this Link, from what you can see, because all the champions are the current champions. And I suspect that they're gonna do it the same way a lot of the Warriors games do it, where you play through as the heroes first, and it's activating all the ancient beasts, the divine beasts, and getting everything all set up and ready, and fighting off Calamity Ganon, and saving towns, and doing whatever. and then at the end of that campaign is when you like fight and quote unquote beat Calamity Ganon, only for him to do what he does in the canon, and that is turn the entire fucking thing around, and then kill everyone. And then you play a second campaign as the villains, going through and killing all the champions and taking over the divine beasts, and getting trapped in the castle as Calamity Ganon with Princess Zelda.
You're going to see, you're going to look like you're going to succeed. You're going to get there, and then you're going to fail.
And to be fair, their campaign will end the same way. You'll be playing as Ganon and all the evil guys, going through and killing everybody, and then at the very end, you go to kill Link and fail. Like, he just at the very end doesn't make it. Oh, good, it's only a minor test of strength. Thank God. I was about to have my ass kicked. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put on my attack up armor.
Do you have Minda's helmet yet? The attribute damage Guardians.
Midnight.
I
Yeah,
saw you
Guardian
did have
resist up. Yeah. I'm going to just wear this because it gives me more damage. What could I use? I got a spear. I got to use a spear for a bit, and then I'll use my Master Sword. Should
What was
work.
the game that Minda's from?
Twilight Princess.
Ah, yes. That's it.
It's a good game.
So, my storied history with Zelda is I played ROMs of the Minish Cap
Oh, yeah.
because that's what I could get my hands on. And then my first like adult experience with it was Twilight Princess.
That's pretty wild.
I did not like that game.
No?
No.
You did it? I did.
That's fair. It's fair if you didn't like it. I know a lot of people that like played it and got really upset by it.
When talking about Zelda, I had been promised a run around, fight things as a dude, you know, do things with the, you know, crazy things with the ridiculous sword, that sort of thing. I'm like, okay, that sounds like fun. Okay, what am I doing? You're a wolf.
You're a dog. It's like,
What? You're a dog. You're always a dog. You have this smarmy girl, you know, being smarmy at you all the time.
you have
Okay.
this cute girl riding on your back for most of the game, but she is a bitch. So that's gonna get at you for a while. It's like,
She gets nicer as time goes on.
only
Well,
just and at the end. It doesn't count.
I was borrowing this game from a relative, so I didn't.
Oh yeah.
I didn't keep it for long. And B, wasn't real inspired to play it because I didn't sign up to play it as a dog.
Yeah. I thought I was gonna be playing a game where I was like an adventureman. Like, nah, you're a dog. No. I wanted to be an adventureman. I should drop an apple on this.
Oh, and one thing, Minda does get nicer a lot sooner. It's just like it's in stages, so you don't really notice it until like the very end.
Got it.
I think he cares too much about the apple.
I mean, she does get nicer eventually. Like, I finished, like, I played Twilight Princess through to the end. And I played it on the GameCube. So I didn't have to deal with Oh, there's another fairy! Yes! Yes!
You do not have
she's
enough
gonna
money to activate her.
She's gonna ask for me for so much money. Oh, yes!
It's the third one, so it's 1,000 rupees. Fourth one's 10,000.
Good God.
They
I'm gonna
are
sell some of these gems.
expensive ladies.
Yeah, well. Oops. Smack that guy so hard he fell apart. Bonk. What are you doing? You're hopping around, but you don't have a tongue anymore, so it's not really a point. Oof. And then you fall apart.
I slap you.
I slap you with this hammer. Smash it with a hammer.
Stop. Hammer time.
There we go. It's brilliant, 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 I tell you. Geniuses. Is this
Oh, I got a
apples? No, it's
Mild curiosity question. What's the most ridiculous or dumbest final boss fight you've ever had?
I'm trying to think. What do you want? Great Fairy, Once Beautiful Spring. How much? 10,000!
Wait, that's the last one
I'm
then.
gonna keep my fucking rupees, lady. Yeah, okay, so I have opened 3. It appears as though I have opened 3.
And you know where the last one is.
And I now have found the last one. But she's an expensive lady. And I will respect her decisions and move on with my life.
Just gotta sell those gems, burning a hole in your pocket.
Yeah, I got a lot of jewels on me. I gotta go sell. We'll get to him though. Now,
No particularly ridiculous boss fights that stand out.
I'm trying to think, like, because there's a lot of boss fights that I've really enjoyed. Mass Effect 2 was pretty ridiculous, at least for me.
Mass Effect 2 was pretty awesome.
It was an awesome fight, but it was also very silly to me.
A little bit heavy on the shoot the weak points to win.
Well, it was a giant head. Like, you spent the entire game fighting like dudes and aliens, and then you fight a huge man baby at the end with like a big robot human face, and they were like, "It's a human reaper," and I was like, "It's fucking ridiculous," is what it is. Oh, dude, did you just see I just outran lightning just now?
On how that works.
I don't know. Oh no, my shield. Oh.
The downside, the shield surfing.
Yeah, I'm gonna get trashed no matter what I'm doing. Huh.
Dumbest boss fight I've ever seen came from one of the Dot Hack games. Dot Hack Infection.
Oh yeah.
To win the boss fight, you stood at the far side of the arena
Oh, slowing down.
and never went near the boss. Oh, that lightning wrecked your shit.
Fuck. Oh,
Doc shit has been ruined.
where'd my shield even go?
It probably got blown up.
Oh Jesus! I need to unequip all of my metal stuff. I'll use that, and I'll just unequip it. Okay, so I should be safe. Oh, that guy's not though. Whoa! Oh!
Tonberry knows what I was talking about. In the dot hack game, Doc,
Yeah.
you win that boss fight. That boss has an attack that does every status effect in the game in an instant to you and drops you to like no health.
Jesus.
So you didn't get close to him because he would just select your main character. And this was one of the games where if your main character goes down, you lose the fight.
Oh, jeez.
So you stood at the far side of the arena with as many res items as you could possibly fit in your inventory for half an hour.
Yeah. That sounds about right.
I think when the
Bob's dead again. Nope, Tina's down. Bob's down. Tina's down. Bob's down. Tina's down.
Just keep healing people.
Through 50 res items. Through 80. Well, now I'm going into the second pile of res items because you can have 99 of 2 different items. And it was just... It was a terrible boss fight.
Yeah, that sounds just tedious.
The attack was... There's no dodging it. It was a automatic hit attack, so... You got hit with it and died instantly. 90% of the time.
My God.
I don't know about one of the most ridiculous boss fights I've ever seen, but one of the craziest I've ever seen is like the secret boss from Final Fantasy XII, which on a good run is going to take you several hours to beat.
Which boss?
It's a
Isn't Master
secret-
Koga so dreamy? I could just stare at that poochy tummy of his all day. He's got a dumb belly. A dumb belly? Huh? So your plan was not simply to defeat Master Koga, but to mock him as well. You can offer your apologies to Master Koga in person. I regret to inform you that your weapon that you're using is going to get you in a heap of trouble.
I'm going to guess. I'm going to go with Yizmat, the legendary, ridiculous, hardest secret boss in Final Fantasy 12 that has over 50 million HP.
Yeah, that's the one.
In a game where your maximum health is 9,999.
Yep.
Poof. And then you're gonna do that thing, and then you're gonna poof. Oh, but then you dodge. Pity about that.
I was like, who thought that was a good idea?
Fucking Squeenix.
The same people who thought that letting the game play itself while you walked away and did other things.
This is gameplay, right? No! More does not equal better. Stop! God damn it.
I mean, Final Fantasy 12, you set up your gambits, and Yizmat, you just let it play and walked away. You ignored it until you managed to chip your way through 50 million health.
Actually, no, not with the Gambit system. You actually had to adjust those. Over. Because there was no optimal Gambit setup.
Yes, you had to adjust them for each boss fight, but you could essentially set it up to automatically kill the boss after like 6 or 7 hours or something stupid.
Jesus Christ. Well, it's one of those things.
I think they specifically put different phases into Yizmat, so you couldn't do
The
that.
House of Mouse is evil, says Kaguya-Jimbo. Play the Duck Hat games. Well. I've been watching the latest season of Family Guy, and they make a point to mention in every episode, every single episode, that they're now owned by Disney. Even if it's just offhandedly, it's still very funny. Bonk. Yeah, that might have been a bit harsh. Let's try that again. No. Okay. And then, give me another one. Give
Doc.
me another one. What?
Doc plays golf with gyroscopes.
Yeah. I got my fucking thing. Where the ball went into the abyss. They're not gonna drop me another ball? Do I have to hit a button to make another one, or do I have to leave?
I think you have to just open up the machine, the panel again.
I swear to God, if I have to leave, I'm gonna be
Just choose the panel
frustrated.
again. I think it needs
If you
something
like
to reset.
re-interact with it, it just like, oh, it just okay, yeah, it teleports one in. All right, and gently, fuck, yeah, that's not happening. Wait, no, hold on. Oh, it worked though. Yay! Oh, but when I really, I have to stay in the thing. Damn it! Oh, you suck.
Wah, wah.
Dink. There we go. Oh, that's a perfect shot. Look at that putt. Nee, 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 nee. Nee, 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 nee. Now can I get out? Thank you. God. So fussy.
Does Doc even actually know anything about golf?
Yeah, I used to play.
Huh.
Mini putt. I'm a fucking monster at mini putt. Get at me. That's like the
I think-
one sport that I will claim that I'm actually not terrible at is mini putt.
I actually took a golf class in college.
Golf class in college? That's not bad.
Yep. It was a PE credit. A PE credit I didn't have to do fucking warm-ups for.
Well, yeah, of course you're gonna be horrible at mini putt and be like, you have a disability that makes it so you can't see things so great. Depth perception's a big part of mini putt. A sacred article. Good morning. I haven't seen you around here. Well, you have some strange tastes. You look like someone who's traveled willy-nilly all over the world. Who are you? Sorry, I haven't introduced myself. I'm Nobo. I've traveled everywhere, but at the end of the day, I like Akala best of all. Akala. That's why I'm pretty familiar with stuff around here. Is there something you want to know? Do you know Hudson? Hudson? Who's that? He's a carpenter? I'm not quite sure. I've been hearing clanging and banging from Lake Akala. That's south of here. Why don't you go check it out? What about this area? Let's see. If you go west of the stable, there's a sacred place called the Spring of Power. Offer the sacred article to the spring. Offer the sacred article to the Spring of Power. That's what the legend says. Maybe it's part of the ritual the Princess of Hyrule Castle used to perform. Anything else? No, I'm good. See ya. Okay, the Spring of Power. What are you saying? You. Morning. I'm on patrol. My name's Haz. Things have gotten dangerous around here lately. It has. Yes. Recently, I've been hearing a lot of the suspicious guy named Kilton. He runs a shop called Fang and Bone. They say he goes around pushing some kind of cart night after night. He's been making people around here uncomfortable with his suspicious and otherworldly activity. Do you know Kilton? Yeah, I do. What? You've heard something? Well, if you see any suspicious people, please tell me what they look like in detail. Really, if you see this Kilton character, please just tell me all the juicy details. I'm counting on you. I could tell you everything, and you won't let me.
Have you even met him in this Master Mode run?
Yeah, I met him. Met him for sure. What's up, lady?
Yeah.
Good morning, Sai. What's wrong? The blue flame, huh? Oh, sorry, geez, I was daydreaming. It's been here so dull since I married into this family. I used to pass the time by staring at the lantern's blue flame. But the director at the Akala Ancient Lab hasn't lit the fire in so long. Yeah, the director used to light the lanterns with the blue flame for his experiments, but he's getting up in age now, so maybe he can't do it as often as he used to. I guess I'll go up and do it. Is he up there? Ancient tech lab right in this road. You haven't been? They remodeled it from an old lighthouse, so it's easy to spot. Cool.
Urbosa's Fury is ready.
Oh, sweet. Urbosa's Fury is ready. There are, like, for real, ancient mechs up this road, though, so I need to be careful. That's right.
I mean, there is a rusted one right before the lab. I know that much.
Yeah, Rainer. You know that secret boss that I said that had 50 million HP?
Yeah.
After its health drops below half, it takes only 2/3 damage from every attack.
What?
Right, I forgot about that part.
So it really has the equivalent of like 62.5 million XP.
HP. It's just like,
HP, yeah.
this isn't a boss. This is a fucking wall.
It's a waste of your goddamn time is what it is. I hate games that do that. Oh, shit. Alright, it's a busted one, so he's stuck there. But I do still need to be careful, because I'm very bad at...
Shoot an ancient arrow in its eye.
It doesn't really do anything to these ones in Master Mode. Oops. I have an ancient arrow, though. Right, yeah. Kapow! Oh, they do still... Okay, so the Guardians, if you shoot them in the eye with an ancient arrow and they die, will still drop items. Other units don't. If you shoot them with an ancient arrow, they just die, and any items that they would normally drop.
Well, they don't die. They just get sucked into a different dimension.
Yeah, well, death and/or sucked into a different dimension are relatively similar to me at this point.
Yeah, but it explains why they don't drop anything, is because they're still alive. They're just somewhere else that's not here.
Hi. It's... Hi. Hey, you, what are you doing here? Huh? What's up?
What
What's
is
up,
it
Robbie?
lately with Nintendo games with young women marrying these old men?
Oh, that's just a Japanese thing. It's they just started putting it in their games more.
I'm not sure we can call it a Japanese thing. Would you like to look at things like the American president right now?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Did your body suffer 100 years ago? You could prove you're truly Link. Wait. If you could show me your body suffer, if you could show me the wounds your body suffered 100 years ago, that would truly prove that you are Link. Do I need to strip? Is that what's up?
Strip.
Do I gotta fucking get nakies for this guy?
Yep, you actually do.
All right, asshole.
Creepy old man and his.
Ah, yes, there's a number of scars on your body, just as I remember. Most seem to have healed, but they do line up with the scars I know you got during the Great Calamity 100 years ago. As I acknowledge you as the real Link, so let us begin. Can I put some pants on? No! I'm the lead Guardian researcher and the director of the Akala Ancient Tech Lab. Dr. Robbie! He does a little dance. I like his goggles. His goggles are pretty red. In any case, I'm really impressed that you made it all the way out to this rather remote location. Did you perchance meet Pura and borrow her power? I met a child. Huh, Pura, a child. What, she really has a kid? Huh. What do you mean Pura aged backwards? She got younger. She is a child. Are you certain? She's as crazy as ever. Okie dokie. Knowing her, I'm guessing she screwed up some experiment. Typical. Well, let us return to the subject at hand. Did you know that the Calamity is regaining its power? Yes. I see. Then I don't need to tell you my story? No. Ah, well, good. In that case, you know the time to join forces with the Sheikah, yes? We must destroy the Calamity. Let's do it. Yes, that's correct. And we're going to join forces to end the Calamity. On that note, sorry for the long preamble, but I'd like to provide you with some ancient soldier gear. Did you catch all that? Cherry, the ancient oven here, creates ancient soldier gear, but I fear she's out of sorts for the moment. I'm afraid someone will have to bring the blue flame from the ancient furnace again. Okay. Again, check it out.
Random fire fetch quests, and no, they can't provide you a better way to do this other than a random stick.
Yeah. What do you need from me? About Robbie. Robbie's one of the researchers for ancient civilizations. He was studying Guardians at Hyrule Castle 100 years ago. We're a half-century apart age-wise, but we'll never let that get in the way. He and I are married. Okay. Okay, well, you have a son. Your son... That's right, we got a son. His name is Grunte. Have you seen him in your travels? I saw him. I think. I mean, I was probably high. Still a work in progress. Once he's done studying armor, I'm hoping to convince him to take over my research. We got any other questions? No. It looks like you're just chatty. You don't have, like, a mission for me. I'm gonna put my clothes back on. This is fucking ridiculous.
Are we done talking? Can I stop being naked, please? I feel generally uncomfortable like this.
This isn't cool. Oops, shit. I fell out the back. I'm fine. These guardians are not moving. Whew. Thank goodness. Now, where is the blue fire? It is... I think, like, over that way or something? It's... in the Tolmia Heights, perhaps?
Check the quest. Set that as your marked quest.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I can do that. Let's go to the adventure log. Robbie's research. Ding. Here we go.
Kara's upset
Yep.
that you're not naked anymore.
No, be naked. I like that people also respond to it in game. That when you're not wearing clothes, they're like, "Hey, what's up? You doing okay? Going somewhere? What's happening?"
Like
Couldn't help but notice
Skyrim.
you're naked. Don't know if you knew that. And also why.
It's like Skyrim, except Skyrim changed dramatically about where you were at the time.
Yeah.
Naked in Windhelm. Are you insane? It's freezing. How are you not dying?
I love that game when you're walking around with like a spell or a weapon out. They're like, hey, could you not? Because like there's no reason for you to not have those things out other than you might accidentally hit somebody. But I mean, other than that, like, who cares, right? But they do make a mention of it to be like, no, you can press this button and put your weapon away, just, you know, for like roleplay purposes. I'm like, that's pretty cool. I think that's kind of neat.
And I mean, honestly, if I am a regular person, you know, I'm going to compare this to the modern day. If I'm walking along and I see a guy walking down the street with a gun drawn and pointed to before him, I might go, hi?
Hey, pal, could you not?
Could you not do that?
Oh, here comes this guy.
Now imagine you're walking naked with fire out in the middle of Windhelm while being sick.
Oh, man. Constant. You all right?
Everybody's got something to say. All
They'll
of a
be
sudden,
tripping over
everybody's got
themselves
something to say.
They'll be tripping over just themselves, saying things about you.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and you have 100 in all of your skills, so every guard has everything to say to you.
Doc just got sent flying.
Yeah.
Really did me in there for a hot second. Oh, it's because the fucking time thing ended. There we go. There. I gotta pick up all this shit. I don't have any room. Fuck! Grab this one.
Time Master Tomberry brings up that you are past the 3-hour mark, boss.
Yep. I'm probably just gonna do this and then save it.
Fire lit, then see whether you can make some really sweet weapons.
Yeah, I wanna get that thing lit up, and I wanna make an energy chainsaw because I think that would be a good place. I think that's a solid place to end the stream. Laser sword,
Yeah.
laser chainsaw. Call it a day. No, don't rain. I'm begging you not to rain, please. I hate this fucking game sometimes.
Fuck my life.
Rain, put out your torch.
I mean, the torches you need to light up are covered, but little good that does you when you can't transport fire.
Yeah. Now it's gonna do the thing where it blows me to Kingdom Come. Can't travel there because it's not active. God, twist my arm. Fine. I'll take them off.
You got to take cover somewhere and see if you can start a fire.
Yep. I have to start a fire and pass time.
Wait, I'm sorry. I thought you were taking off the knight armor as well. Is that not?
No, thankfully, outfits do not conduct electricity, no matter what they're made out of.
Oh, yeah, no. Makes perfect sense.
A piece of this, and I need a piece of flint. Okay.
You don't actually need a piece of flint. You could just bust out one of your fire swords.
Well, this isn't covered enough. Like, if rain did something that was helpful, I wouldn't hate it so much.
But it's just there to fuck you over.
Yeah. Oh, would you want to climb? Rain. Did you need to do this fire thing? Rain. Did you want to do something else? Rain. It's no help to anyone. It just gets in the way.
You know what would be a cool ability for the climbing gear to have? The ability to let you climb in rain.
Yeah, I just have to stand here. I just have to stand here like an asshole and wait for it to pass, and it could literally take days. It says that the rain's gonna stop in about an hour, a half an hour in game, but it could continue. It has done that, where like the clouds or sunshine that are supposed to start the next hour just turn into more thunder.
I actually think that's going to be 3 p.m. in game.
Oh yeah, look at that. it's actually not moving the weather thing along as the time goes, so it could be an infinite amount of time. Like, it's not moving along. Love it. Oh, great.
Oh, great game. Great game design, guys.
Good game, guys.
I just hope they were Nintendo's paying attention to the issues people have with this game for the sequel.
I mean, I'm gonna tell you probably not, because all the things that people gripe about, there's an equal number of people saying that it's the best fucking thing ever, and it's what makes this game amazing, and they'll never want it to change. Like, piss me off. I don't want to have to climb all the way back up to this fucking mountain in order to get the fire again, but, like, I'm not just gonna stand here all day.
No, I was paying attention. It is slowly moving.
Let's
I mean, you could
teleport
just
to Kakariko. I can give myself an extra heart back here. And then I'll come back. I go get an extra heart and pass some time. Oh, there's little owls and then some silly Jills from Swing Point's channel.
Nice. Bemused by the thought that to go get an extra heart, you were just going to go rip somebody's heart out.
I'm going to go take this person's heart. What? Yeah, you heard me.
It's for the greater good. I need to rip your heart out. I don't... literally or figuratively? Literally.
You just, like, shake your head slowly, like, no. It is literal. Okay. Any fairies here? No? Okay, I still have the maximum number of fairies. You, giant woman, give me some enhancements. Yes, my earrings. I'm gonna upgrade. Yes, please. Big kisses.
Earlier I was asked, why are what's with all the old men marrying young women in this? Well, that's because all the young men are off visiting the fairy shrines.
All the young men are at the fairy shrines getting smooched.
The older lads can't survive it, so they don't go for the trip anymore.
The older men, they just can't take it.
I didn't mean just in this game in general. I mean, it meant I had seen a lot of it in I had another example of this, but now I'm blanking on it.
Enhance away. What do I need to enhance this more? No idea. Oh, that's because we need to free your sister. That's fine. We'll do that. At another time. Warm Cephalin. You want to enhance those trousers? Goddamn right. Boing. Thank
Shit, I was
you.
thinking.
Let's go down here.
What game did I play recently that had?
Could have been literally any game. It's so prevalent, especially in Japanese media. Alright, now we want to come down here.
Why is my mind blanking on this? Oh my god!
I don't know, Rainer, but it is like literally one of the oldest tropes in existence.
Yeah, because it's like 11 o'clock and... no, it's just about 11 and a bunch of people are, trying to manage. I don't know. Let's get through that. Because then once I got good shit for the...
That was it! Pokemon in the Isle of Armor.
Oh yeah, that guy. I remember that dude.
You mean the
Fire key swings and sunshine?
guy who aged poorly while the girl aged better?
Aged so poorly. My god.
Right. They actually were similar ages?
Now, this will give me 12. Oh, I need monster parts to upgrade these ones. What about these? Oh, we don't even know. Okay. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna also enhance my hood because this is some shit. Yeah, let me do my thing. And then she goes,
Barry, don't just call us out like that.
you say you perverts like you're not on this fucking boat.
Thought she was in charge of piloting the boat, but
Yeah.
okay.
You shut up!
Don't just at us like that if you don't like us adding you like that. Turnabout is fair play.
Somebody clip that.
She blows a kiss for the first upgrade. That is upgrade 1.
And then for the final upgrade.
Yeah, we don't know what the final upgrade looks yet in this one. We've seen it before on the stream. You fully get like abducted by the giant fairy lady, and then it cuts to black, and then when it comes back, you are unconscious. Like, just like as a quick note though, as something that I'm like constantly on about, and I will be constantly on about probably until the day I die. But just to point out, like turn that about just for a quick moment. If it was like a giant dude like grabbing a woman and then it doing that, people would be like, that's weird and fucking strange and a little uncomfortable. But because Link's a dude, like sexual assault is always a joke when the victim is a guy, and I think that that's really crummy.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, I
Fireproof
don't.
lizards
I like the fairies in this game because I think it is exactly that.
Yeah.
Weird and more than a little bit uncomfortable.
Like, it's extraordinarily strange. But everybody's just like, nah, it's fine. It's whatever. I'm like, like I don't agree.
Let's all laugh at Link getting bad touched.
Yeah. Like the fact that Will Smith crying turned into a meme instantaneously is proof enough that like dudes just don't get taken seriously with their mental health. And I think that that's a thing that people need to pay more attention to.
Oh hell yeah.
Topaz, I'm gonna upgrade that. I'm gonna upgrade I'm using all my gems to upgrade my earrings and shit first before I get into having to sell them off.
It is not a weakness to show emotion.
Nope. Yellow choo-choo jelly. Yeah, why not? I'll upgrade that. Yeah, like as much as I like, big, strong, forward ladies, consent is always a thing. 100%. Always needed.
As it said, consent is sexy.
Yeah. Consent's the sexiest thing you'll find. I have had ladies get angry at me for not even like, I mean, obviously there's been the situation where I have been like, I don't consent to this, and they get extraordinarily shitty. But there have also been situations where I have been like, I want to double, triple check to make sure that you're okay with everything that's going on. Like, just want to check in and stuff, and them be like, why are you being so fucking lame? And I'm like, okay. Like, if you're into non-con, that's fine, but, like, you gotta put that on the table first. You can't just fucking get it, people. That's not cool. Alright. I'm leaving some of my equipment that I can enhance. I'm leaving that for later. Alright. Now we can go sell all this other shit and go wake up her sister.
I thought you were just coming to get a heart so then you could go back and light the fires.
That's also true. But then I realized that there's like 3 other things I could be doing while I'm here, because I constantly forget about that.
Multitasking!
I want to go this way because this is the way that the town is. This is the way the town is.
Yeah, Claude, if you need us, we are here for you.
Yeah.
Never hesitate.
I'll take it seriously at times, yeah. I will always take you seriously. Buddy, my guy. If you ever need a hand, us here in this community, we take men's health, psychological health, very seriously.
Take everyone's mental health equally seriously.
Yes.
Everyone's mental and physical health
Yes.
very seriously.
At Evil Incorporated. Here at Evil Incorporated, we take your mental and physical health seriously, regardless of your gender or sexuality. Like, is this supposed to be a bad group of people? It's like,
Why are they called Evil Inc. again?
they're supposed to be super villains. What the fuck is going on?
When the
Meanwhile-
supervillains are probably better people than the superheroes.
Whoops. I forgot to sell my gems. I was standing outside the shops and I was like, why am I
You can probably go to the stable and find a beetle there
God.
anyway.
With him and his dude bro ways. I'm really sorry to hear that, Quad. It sucks when like friends aren't there for you for that kind of shit, but it sucks infinitely more when it's a family member that turns on you in that fashion. Like, that is just the fucking worst. Because your
Yeah.
family are the people that you are told since birth are supposed to be there for you. They're supposed to help you when shit goes bad. So it sucks when like your family members are the people that are there for you the least. It's fucking lame, dude. I'm so sorry you had to deal with that.
I've gotten pretty lucky with my family.
Yeah.
I have
Same.
like 300 plus like cousins, aunts, and uncles, and we all talk to each other still.
That's good.
Like
Same
there's-
here. But with one notable exception on my part being my brother.
Yeah. I can imagine.
Hi.
Welcome. I tell you, my master only has eyes for me. He loses focus with everything else. Don't mind him. Browse as much as you like. I want to sell. I want to sell some things. I need to sort my inventory first. I have like...
my family actually has a history of adopting strays.
That's nice. Thank you, Balthus, for clipping it. Appreciate it.
Oh, so you're far away from the rest of your family, and you're in a serious situation. Well, we've got a support group for you.
It's us. You're like, oh, okay. I'm just gonna sell all this shit. Yeah.
Don't sell the luminous stone.
Well, spoke too late.
You can. There's a guy in Zora's domain that you can trade it in for diamonds, which
Oh,
will
yeah.
sell way.
I'll get more though. The next Blood Moon that comes out, I'll have more Talos to fight, and
Yeah.
there's fucking tons of them. The only gems that I'm not selling out of this like bundle of gems that I've got are gonna be my diamonds. Diamonds and probably the sapphires. I'm gonna hang on to those maybe. Yeah, I'll hang on to sapphires. But yeah. Because, like, all the rest of the gems drop from the Taloses, so I don't have to worry about them. Tali? I don't know.
I mean, you can trade it. As I said, you can trade in luminous stone for more diamonds in Zora's domain.
Yeah. I just want to make sure. Alright. Now that we got all that, now we'll go back.
You do realize there's another warp point just a little bit more north that you could take.
I got my fun of when I came out to my family is gay. Oh man, I'm sorry about that, Maximus. Well, you know what? We accept you. Here at Evil Incorporated, we accept you no matter what your orientation is.
Welcome to Evil Incorporated, where the important thing is you're here and you're happy.
Evil Incorporated, alarmingly more accepting than your own stupid family. Oh, thank you for the subscription. Oh, Rainer, you give us tier 1 subscription to Maximus. Thank you. I appreciate that, man.
Just showing him how welcome he is here.
That's right. Get on in here. This fairy needs 10,000 rupees. Here. You fucking animal. My god. You are too kind. The power!
It's overflowing.
I believe that is the last fairy. Gaboosh! I like big women and they like me. Love your hair. So you're the one who released me. I was expecting someone bigger, I guess. Don't say that. You make me self-conscious. But a slim lad like you will do just fine. Thank you. I'm glad that you like that. Power's been returned to me. I think you'll agree.
Oh,
Good deed deserves
God,
a good
why did my
reward.
mind go there?
Yep.
Why the
Yep.
hell did my mind go there?
Yep. Let's sort and then sort again. I can do the earrings. I can upgrade them. Jeez, they get an extra 10 defense in the last one. And I kept 30 amber, and I was right with the amount that they would need. These also need amber and stuff. These ones will, yeah, so like the hood doesn't get as good as the rest of this stuff. But I need Lionel guts and hooves. Oh, boy.
30 amber for those little piddly earrings.
Yep.
What the hell is she doing with them?
Actually, yeah. Because that's also going to need amber, but if I upgrade these, then those won't be available. The rest of them, also not available. These can't be enhanced, which kind of sucks, because I really like the Phantom. That's another thing, actually, that they put into that Phoenix game, the Breath of the Wild game that takes place with Greek mythology, and that is, there is your stat armor, and then they have a cosmetic armor slot. So if you really like the way a piece of armor looks, you can put it in your cosmetic slots, and then you'll just look cool, and you don't have to worry about stats. And I think that that's really fucking neat.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought I was gonna have to call you out because when I heard you say I really like the look of, you were over the tingle armor, and I was like, oh god, no, why, dog, why?
Stop that. No.
No, bad dog.
No. Bad. I'll upgrade my earrings, though. Yeah, I'll enhance these.
Oh, one thing I absolutely love is like if you're wearing the tingle clothes,
Boom. Here it is. Look at this.
all the NPCs will actually be afraid of you.
Yeah, they react as though you're scary. There you go.
I wouldn't
And
call
then
it
you-
scary.
And then you
Horrifying.
wake up from your unconscious state with your new enhanced equipment. But yeah, I don't have the materials. I sold them. I'm happy that I did. I'm happy, goddamn you. But yeah, now I've got some fucking boss-ass earrings. I got 64 defense now.
I just realized you don't have the champion's tunic.
No, I don't. I don't fully remember how you get that.
I think you're supposed to go visit at least a single memory, then go return to Impa, and she gives it to you.
Oh, yeah. And it's like Link's... No, his classic green clothes you get from an amiibo.
Those are actually... There are several versions.
Yeah.
The ones you get from Amiibo are all the outfits of previous Links.
Yeah.
Specifically the Amiibo that you use to get them.
Oh, there he is.
So if you use the Twilight Princess Amiibo, you get the Twilight Princess outfit. If you use the Wind Waker Amiibo, you get the Wind Waker outfit. If you use the 8-bit Amiibo, you get the classic Link's outfit.
Yeah.
But there is one green tunic set up in the game that you do not need Amiibo for.
Oh, yeah?
It is specifically this Link's outfit. And you get it by completing all the shrines.
Yeah. I got it in the normal version of this, because you also get the other expansion material when you do all that.
And the shrines aren't quite as much of a slog.
Oh my god, it's going to start raining again. I need to hurry. Like, I just looked at the little clock thing, and it's like, yeah. There's another one. There's more rain coming, even though you've been gone for a couple of days. there is yet more rain.
There's always more rain.
It's enough to make Doc run away from the freaking moblin.
Yep, I got better things to do than kill people right now. And I gotta tell you, that is a tall order when I've got better things to do than kill people. I rarely have better things to do. Damn it, 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 damn it.
Doc realizing he's going the wrong way.
No, I gotta get to the top of this so I can jump over and cut out like a huge portion of my my travel. I am on the wrong side though, yeah. It's like I'm not running up the right hill, but it still behooves me to run up this one.
I both
Here's a
like
smart idea.
The idea of the amiibos.
Doc, before you go flying off to the other side, go inside the building and change the time of day so that you can avoid the rain.
I don't know if it will. But there is a fire right over there. So let's try it. I'm not going to go digging through the Guardians. Ding. I would like to wait here till morning, please. Let's see if it's a clear day. It's a little cloudy. They're looking for sun and more clouds later. Okay, we can do this.
Okay. There's an improved over the rain is coming.
Moisture.
That's the sad part about Alcala. This region is always having issues with rain.
Well, and I think that it's designed that way in a sense because of the fucking... It's supposed to be a late game area, and there's like the fire thing.
And this is the region that they're like, let's put the fire things in it.
Yeah, they thought it would be fun.
We clearly have different definitions of fun.
You and I remember Budapest very differently. Alright. Ding.
Every time somebody has a weird definition of fun, I think of Dwarf Fortress.
I don't think I've played Dwarf Fortress. I can try that out sometime.
Not an easy game to get into. It's something that you need to sit down with a tutorial, read through the wiki a bunch.
Oh, Doc, you don't actually have to light every single torch. You just need to get it. The torches, those torches are just there so that you can put your torch out and not have it burn out.
Okay. Now, what about the lady that's in front of the stable? Do I just need to get the blue fire to her, and then she'll be fine?
Well, I mean, I think that you get a bonus from her if you got that blue flame lit up. But the only thing you have to light up is the furnace back at the lighthouse.
Oof. That sucked.
Yeah,
At least you didn't run up the side of a mountain only to just get knocked down all the way back down by a goat.
Yeah, that would have sucked.
That would have sucked, yes.
Yeah, Dwarf Fortress is unfortunately one of those extremely complicated games where you need to work your way into it.
Ah. Well, unfortunate though that may be, I hear it's a lot of fun.
It is a lot of chaotic mayhem. I love the game. I find it hard to recommend.
It's one of those.
Because like it's all it's just ASCII, right?
Oh no.
Yeah. Now you can get mods that do add texture packs to it, but they don't really work. And like it's
There's a lot of dudes here. This isn't good. Oh jeez. Wham! It just hit the fucking gold dude. No, don't climb the tree.
Oh, that doesn't even include the moblin in the background that you just saw.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. Let's switch to perhaps
You have Master Sword again.
Taking actions with him. This is already doing stuff.
No, and they all set themselves on fire.
Yep.
For them.
Off. Hit me with his big club. Oh, well, he's on fire, so that is advantageous to us. Up. Boom.
Fire damage means they're not regenning.
Oof. Shit, I keep forgetting I have this one. Wow.
Are you just trying to yeet? I thought you were trying to yeet the golden guy over the cliff.
Oh. Well. Oh, I fell so far. Yeah, now you guys catch up.
You know if you'd recover until you went over the edge and you just plummeted down. And it's like, yeah.
Like, nah, he's not coming back. Wow.
Asshole! I did not appreciate that.
Fucking this guy. This fucking guy here.
Shove the Master Sword right up his pooper.
Alright, so I got his fangs. I got his guts. I need all these fucking things in order to kill dudes.
I will take you and I will pull Monster Hunter on you. Pull a what? I will turn you into a pair of shoes.
Bonk. Yeah, and I carry that shit like a torch. Boom! Grab the Marbo thing. Bonk. Bonk!
I love that this game will actually interact with the same systems that you do.
Yeah.
The enemies actually went and used the blue flame you set against you.
Yeah.
And as the guy who's standing up on the hill there, very much on fire, air quotes on use the flame against you.
Lit his own ass on fire. Oh. Well. Oh, he landed down there. I'm gonna fucking finish this.
I loved that whole effect that made it look like you were creating a fire vortex by swinging your...
Yeah, that was like...
It was creating a vortex, air vortex, because you were swinging your burning weapon around.
Grab that real quick. Here we go. They dropped the precious gems. Alright. Explosives do fix everything, Claire. You've gone to the Evil Incorporated's class for problem solving.
Just wish Link's explosive had a little bit more foot to them.
Me too.
They look big and impressive, but they're just disappointing.
I thought the Evil Inc. guide to problem solving was to apply Ada to everything.
Apply aid?
Ada.
Oh, Ada. Well, no, it's if
Right.
the code of problem solving at Evil Incorporated is you would be surprised at the amount of problems that can be solved with blowing it up or burning it down.
Plan A is explosives. If that fails, Plan B, which is explosives, twice as much as before.
What if the problem is a Savage Bandito?
I go by the
more
explosives.
It's like, yeah, no, I still stand by the explosive statement. It is absolutely still a solution at this juncture.
Plan B for that is just doubling the number of explosives each time. That is the solution. Only rarely have we ever, truly hit full explosive requirements, just on, the law of exponential amounts of explosives.
Yeah, I signed up for Evil Inc.'s problem-solving classes. Oh yeah, what's that like? Oh, more explosives than you'd expect.
My company.
Super villain group, so it's a lot of people probably were expecting explosives in the first place.
Oh yeah, and then Thanos gets his hand on the reality gem. Oh yeah, what's that like? More bubbles than you'd expect. Like, oh really?
Thanos, that's a bit weird.
Here we go. I'm gonna grab that blue fire like this, and you're just gonna do me like that, huh? Oh man, I would have freaked out if that hit. I'd have lost my goddamn mind. Oh, we can get it from this side, maybe. Over here. Just like fucking Hail Mary it. Oh man, I thought.
You help.
I thought. Alright, so... I don't want to walk all the damn way around, but I might have to. Oh, and there's a fucking bokoblin over here. Looks like we're walking.
Not jump with it.
Well, there's just nothing.
No, you'd have to climb, and you put it away when you climb, and it goes out. It's like super specific. I want one of those super easy, barely an inconvenience shirts. Oh, me too. Super easy, barely an inconvenience. Oh, really?
Wow. I just scrolling through the list of Link's armor.
Yeah.
The rubber helmet
Yeah.
looks pretty dumb.
Yep. Rubber helmet is an exercise in ridiculousness.
It's too bad the rubber armor is made completely useless by the Thunder Helm.
You say too bad, but the Thunder Helm looks dope and threatening. The rubber armor looks like you stuck your head in the lake and got it stuck inside of a fish.
Yep. It was a time of great ridiculousness. Alright, once I get this lit, ding, then I have to get across the bridge the fucking bokoblin's on. Ah, fuck this. God, and there's like a dude spitting rocks at me. Excuse me, sir. Thank you. Bye.
Too bad you can't Fusro Daw him into the water.
Those
I
guys
know
take a lot of fall damage. When you
Not gonna
Fusro
lie.
Daw people, they really...
The Skyrim, you know, the ability to yeet things just into oblivion at a button press was one of the best additions to the RPG games ever.
Oh, yeah. It's like, how would you like to have a button where you just shove things super hard? And I was like, that's fucking awesome, dude. That sounds amazing.
Like, how hard? Variable.
Like,
Everything.
like really hard. Like, that sounds like just a tremendous amount of fun. Like, yeah, it is. It's really cool.
Everything from like harsh push across the room to yeetus the mobus out of the room, out of the postal code.
What's fun is getting something all the way up to the throat of the top of the throat of the world, and then Fusro Dawing them off the all the way to the bottom.
So fun.
Have you seen
What
the
direction am I
ice,
going?
the ice form challenge from that?
Oh, I'm going the wrong fucking way, I think. Because I'm trying to get up there.
Little, you are at the bottom of the mountain.
Like, why have all these things? And they're like, yeah, this. And
To
there's all
fuck
these
with
torches
you.
that go the wrong fucking way! Ooh! Ooh! That
Regular.
sucked.
This game was regularly kind of twat you about where it's like, oh yes, no, you're wandering across this giant, empty, snowy hilltop. What's up here? 3 randomly buried treasure chests. Why? This is a snowy, empty plateau. Who in their right fucking mind dragged these up here? I don't know. But you found them. They have treasure in it.
It's like 50
Thanks.
bucks. Like, great. Sometimes you get to the top of a frozen mountain and you're like, all right, I made it. What's up with this place? They're like, oh, nothing. There's just nothing here. Like, there doesn't have to be, like, and I agree, there doesn't have to be stuff at the top of every mountain. But, like, because it makes the things that you do randomly encounter while you're wandering about in the world, I feel like it makes them punch harder if there is a lot of open space between certain areas, and I like that. Like, the world's not too busy like I feel it is sometimes in Skyrim. But at the same time, you'd think when you get to an area that is super hard to reach that there might be something there that would be worth your time. You would be wrong.
In this
many times.
It's just generic things everywhere.
Yeah. Like, there's cool stuff going on in this world some places. Like, there's dragons and shit that show up sometimes, but yeah. There's a lot of dead space in this game. I don't hate it. Because, again, games like Skyrim, there's stuff going on every 5 feet, and it gets a bit busy for me when you're running around. Like, Skyrim's a busy place. It's hard to...
In my probably close to 1,600 hours in Skyrim, I've probably only been in about 60% of the dungeons in the damn thing.
And this game is just fun to explore.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say one is better than the other. I like both of these games a lot. But
I would say they are very different.
I can finally turn that off and go talk to Robbie.
Urbosa's fury
Because, hey,
is
guess
ready.
what, asshole? My darling Cherry is back to normal. Such is the power of love. My love made Cherry well again. The furnace is lit. Oh. Well, thank you. Yes, quite. Now then, take this
Like,
as my
what the fuck
gift.
he was doing that he's calling the power of love.
I fucked this machine to life.
It can't be anything to descript it. His wife's right there in the room.
Yeah. Let's do it then. The two of us, as soon as possible. Yes, let's conquer the calamity. Okay, pal. Whatever you say, Chief.
He was still dressed when you entered.
This is true. I'm going to drop those. And you know what? I'm even going to go so far as to drop this. So there. And I will remove that as my thing. I don't need those other weapons and items. From hey, beep, familiar name missing. Insert materials in rupees. Oh, you can just buy ancient arrows off of him.
Oh, hey, look, that looks like a...
These are expensive. Ancient blade saw. Is there a bigger one? There is not.
No.
Ancient blade saw takes 1,000 fucking rupees. 15 ancient screws, 5 ancient shafts, and 2 ancient cores.
But you only have one ancient shaft.
Aha!
Give me that.
No, he's been running around with those ancient testing ruins with all those old guys in them. He's got a few more ancient shaftings.
Hey, Doc brought up that joke himself so long ago.
This is true. I did feel like ancient shaft.
Turn up the classics.
All right, so we can buy the ancient greaves, the ancient cuirass, and the ancient helm. They offer the Guardian Resist Up. I also think that it's super cool that, like, Midna's helmet looks very similar in its architecture to this equipment and also offers Guardian Resist Up. I'm going to buy a second chainsaw, though. Instead of buying new armor, I'm going to buy a second chainsaw.
To get armor that is significantly worse than my current armor. Or, and hear me out on this,
Buy another chainsaw.
I can buy another giant chainsaw.
Too bad you can't dual wield them.
Oh, they do more damage than everything. They do more damage than everything that I've got.
And we're one of the most durable weapons in the game.
And it is a two-handed weapon, too. Oh! Oh!
Glad we pointed you in this direction now, Doc.
Oh, look at this thing! Yes!
There are exactly 6 weapons that do more damage in the game. The Savage Lionel Crusher, the Royal Guard's Claymore, the Boulder Breaker, actually.
Oh.
The Fierce Deity Sword, which is the Majora's Mask Link amiibo. The Ancient Battle Axe, and the Savage Lionel sword.
The Fierce Deity's sword you get from the Majora's Mask amiibo?
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
It does 60 damage and has 35 durability. And durability-wise, there's 7 weapons that are more durable than this one in the game.
So it's a good weapon.
Oh yes, it is by far one of the best weapons.
So much. I don't know where I could farm cores and screws and shafts, mind you. Absolutely fucking kill this dude. And down he goes. Bye.
Gotta just eat his health.
It's like when it fucking kicks on and you take it out and it looks bad as fuck.
Oh man, that's a nice looking
Let's go.
sword.
Let's go. Hoopla. Kill him. There we go.
Doc is happy.
I have my laser thing. I'm gonna carry the blue fire to that lady's place, to the stable, so that she has that, and then we'll call it a night. We'll do the raffle. We still got ourselves a Riego full to get through.
Yeah, and we're rapidly approaching the 4-hour mark.
Morgains shouldn't be afraid to have downtime and open space. I agree. A lot of games get worried that people will get bored or get fussy about having lots of open space in them. I think that games can benefit from having valleys in them, because it makes the peaks seem all the higher if you do that. So
Just put something at the top of the mountains that you have to really go.
yeah, like the areas where you would expect there to be stuff, put stuff there. There you go. Ding. There you are, lady. Is there anything in the world as pretty as the blue flame? I'm thinking no. Don't put it out. I don't think I can.
Have you seen what's her name? The lady with the camel with the giant camel laser thing? I might rank that higher than the blue flames.
Oh yeah. Have you seen that lady who's on top of the giant camel? What shoots the lasers? I would argue that she is indeed more beautiful than a blue flame. And I'm a guy what likes fire. So.
And then she's riding on top of a giant laser camel. The camel part's a bit weird, but the laser thing is
Laser thing makes up for
The giant laser you see pointing towards where Hyrule Castle used to be, that's not the laser. That's the laser sight.
Yeah. This is just the Finder. This is just their big version of a cat laser. This is just the targeting system, which could, I'm pretty sure, already incinerate people if you stood in front of it.
Wait till you see the actual weapon.
Yes, actually, Balthus, that's a very good point. Shadow of the Colossus is a perfect example of a game that has peaks and valleys. Because that is a game that's got these big, open, quiet spaces in between the arenas in which you fight these massive, like, god-sized monstrosities. Which, like, it makes those fights all the more punchy, and it makes those guys seem all the larger when you have to spend a whole bunch of time, by yourself, running through the fields, getting chased by dudes. Or not getting chased by dudes, but like running down fields and stuff like that on your horse. You get acclimated to your own human size, and then you go fight something the size of a fucking, like, Empire State Building. Man, those monsters were big. I miss Shadow of the Colossus. I gotta do that on stream at some point. I love that game so much. It's like hands down one of my favorite games of all time.
Imagine, like, if that game were made today.
Yeah. Oh shit. Ooh, fuck.
oh man, honestly, there's a lot of good about this game.
Yeah.
I struggle with how generic a lot of the loot is.
Yeah. That was something actually that somebody brought up, in that there are, I think, like 6 enemies in this game, like total.
Honestly, repeated enemies I can deal with. I
Yeah.
play a load of Skyrim. The enemy is almost always undead, dude in armor.
Yeah.
occasionally get like trolls and large animals.
So there's a regular Lionel here. He is not yet an extremely dangerous Lionel. I still have Baby's first Master Sword, so I am not, I repeat, am not going to try to fight him. He will kick the shit out of me.
Oh, right. And dragons. Dragons are a thing in Skyrim.
Dragons are a thing in Skyrim, you are correct. Okay,
They're
these
more
guys
like
just
a
have
weather feature.
these guys just have regular soldiers gear. They don't have like the royal stuff. Okay. Well then fuck that. I'm gonna get out of here.
But yeah, one thing I would like to see from the sequel is just like add a little bit of linearity back in. Not a lot, just a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I liked how open this was. I think if they gave me the reins, the only thing that I would change about this would be the weapon durability. Like the fact that the weapons constantly break. Like putting a system in the game that makes it so that you can not have to worry as much about weapon durability, or you can eventually craft weapons that don't break. They almost did it with the Master Sword. They almost made it so that the Master Sword was unbreakable, but it's like it still breaks eventually after a long, long time. So, yeah. Quad says my two big problems with this game is the weapons breaking, as I said before, and how all the dungeons look the same due to the ancient Sheik attack. Yeah, instead of like having different dungeons that have like wildly different flavors, they have all these little like puzzle rooms, which I thought were cool. Don't get me wrong, I like them. But when the ancient beasts and all of the dudes who are in this all look the same, like have all the same setting, then it kind of feels a bit silly. Being able to go to any of them at any time, awesome. Being able to even go fight Calamity Ganon without having to like get in and do any of that other stuff, I think that's fantastic. But
The best example of a dungeon in this game, Hyrule Castle.
yeah, I think the wind is blowing against me and is stopping me from being able to approach this place. And that might be
It looks like
intentional.
you are approaching slowly.
I am approaching slowly. I think it might be intentional to stop people from getting on top of the walls and then cheesing the shit out of this place.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna do that anyway, so... Boop. You've reached this point. Proceed onwards through the maze, and you will receive a reward.
The physics puzzles in this game are really
Okay.
cool. For the first 30 of them.
Yeah.
The next 30, they start to get a little bit samey. The 30 after that, they start to grind. And then the 30 after that, you're just fucking sick of them.
Yeah, you just want them to be over. You just want to be over.
Yeah, just like a quick fire list of some things I'd do. One, add a bit of linearity back in. Two, put in some permanent weapons. Maybe they still have durability, but they don't break on you. You just have to go repair the damage off of them. More dungeons like Hyrule Castle.
Mm-hmm.
Put back in heart containers and maybe some kind of equivalent for stamina vessels.
Yeah.
Put back finding some items in. Like, there's nothing wrong like with having little puzzles in the overworld that to solve you need to find an item somewhere in the game.
We lost Doc.
Sorry.
Okay, he's grunting in the background. He's not
Back.
dead.
We're doing the raffle, so I'm switching things over. Ding. There we go.
Oh, I just Rainer was talking. All of a sudden, I just out of the corner of my eye saw you disappear off the screen. I'm like, Doc, you all right there?
Doc, where'd you go?
You did
right
eat
here.
that food, right? You promised to eat the food, but we didn't hear you.
Yeah. I personally think that it was a huge positive move when they put all of the items that you would need in the game at the very beginning. when they're like, here's your bombs, here's your fucking, like, your time stop, like, whatever their version of this game's boomerang and other shit were going to be, like puzzle-solving items. They just gave them to you all in the tutorial. I was so relieved. Not only that, but they were infinite use. So throwing bombs and stuff like that, I wouldn't have to ration bombs anymore. I could just throw them willy-nilly, use explosives, have fun. I thought that was nice, though the game was without a few items that you could find that were good. They left some special items in the game, like the Hyrule Shield, which you could find, but it has fucking durability. And that's like the easiest way that you can make it so that durability, having infinite durability on an item isn't the worst, as you make it so that those items aren't the best items in the game. That the best items in the game have durability, but the other ones that you have that have infinite durability, like you have a certain sword or whatever, isn't the worst, but it's not the best. It's like a middling sword and shield, but they don't break, so you can just use them whatever. Like,
Have you ever played the Fire Emblem games, Doc?
I got the one with the mage boy in it and Robin. I think it's.
Oh, Awakening.
I think so. I had that for my my 3DS, and then I never played it. Like, I booted it up, and in the first, I don't know, like the first couple of minutes, I played through like the opening couple of cutscenes and dialogue, and immediately I was like, I don't care about this. Like, I don't know why it's not gripping me, but it's not. Maybe I was just too busy to get into it or something, because loads of games have like slow openings that I love like crazy, but
That's entirely fair. I'm not pass any judgment here. They have a weapon system with a durability system.
Didn't they discard it in these latest entries with Fates? And I know it's out and they removed durability in Fates, but
yeah.
did they add it back in with Three Houses?
Oh, who knows?
I've no fucking idea. I don't own Three Houses, and I kind of hated Fates because you had to buy the DLC to get the true ending, and it pissed me the fuck off.
Yeah.
You had to buy the base game, and then you had to buy the second game.
And then you had to buy the third run through.
And the games were, one was the easy mode, and then there was the one that was the hard mode for the true players who liked the old style. And it's like,
yeah,
I wouldn't call them
sucks.
easy or hard. It's just two different gameplay styles.
All right, so
one is more unforgiving, one is more traditional. While Awakening was like the Awakening style, which is the second one. You could grind, you could get better stuff. You never really struggled for money and equipment.
The funny thing is, Awakening was not the first game to do that. The first one was Sacred Sword. Sacred Stone,
Black Desert. It's only like 37 gigabytes. I'll poke around in there later. See what's going on.
A significant number of things
all right.
in Sacred Stones that was available, or Awakening had a lot of tweaks compared to Sacred Stones. Have played both fairly significantly. But the point I was trying to get to is your legendary weapons don't have a durability in Awakening. But they are very rare, and they are character locked, and they are not the best weapons. The best weapons are known as glass weapons, and I feel like that's a misnomer translation, but they do shatter in literally 3 hits.
Yeah, that'll do it.
The best thing to do with them, though, is pair them with a character who has a specific ability that prevents them from using durability.
Oh, God. I made sure all the children characters could use that fucking ability.
Yeah.
And then jacked up their luck stats so it
real quick. I just want to show people once more. We got Trine 2 Complete Story available as our game that we're going to be raffling off today. This is the game that we got on tonight. It is a physics-based puzzle game, but it's really more of like a platformer adventure game where you play as a series of characters, and it's co-op. Huge amount of fun. It looks super fucking cool. Like, if I wasn't... Like, if I was watching the stream and didn't have a ton of games on my list already that I needed to get through, I would absolutely play this. It looks like a tremendously good time. But yeah, if you guys want to come and check this out, it is 5 megawatts to pick up a ticket for this. I'll give you guys another couple of minutes. I'll say like 5 minutes or so if you guys want to get in on it. And currently we have 2 tickets by Envysaurus Rex and 1 ticket by Rainer. So the pool is low if you guys want to get in. It's a low bar right now. Like, oh, and the wizard makes little like boxes around people. And yeah, you still gotta like fight monsters and do shit, which is like a thing you don't see a lot of in puzzle games, is that there's like legitimate combat and other stuff that has to take place, and like adventure characters and whatnot. So that's cool.
You have to work with your friends to get through puzzles, and then you also have to fight enemies with your friends. So you can't just have the one guy who has the movement power you need to get through these puzzles leave behind everybody else, because he'll just get his shit kicked in.
Yeah. Wizard, like that is a thing that I've adopted as a bit of a saying, and that comes into especially it's especially defined in LARPing games, and that is your game's mechanics are only as good as the magic. Like, if the magic in your system, if it's a fantasy LARP or whatever that you're doing, or even a fantasy game of some kind, and you have included magic and magic casting characters in it, the way that, like, it's easy to balance physically damaging enemies. Like, with swords and shields and two-handed swords and stuff like that, like, balancing that stuff is not hard. Bows and whatnot, like, balancing that out isn't terribly difficult. Balancing magic is always the hardest thing, especially when it comes to LARP. Because if you, like, just the smallest adjustment, and mages are insanely overpowered and can wipe out everybody. And can dominate pretty much any combat scenario or even non-combat scenario. But if it's a little bit too much in the other direction, then mages are useless and can't survive in combat for more than 2 seconds. And why would you have a fighter in front of that mage defending them while they cast spells when you could just have 2 fighters? Like, why? You don't need them. So, like, the way you balance magic into your system is an extremely important facet of any fantasy game, I've found.
And it's often the reason why mages are always so squishy.
Mm-hmm. It's just like they hit from a distance, and they do a lot of damage, and their magic is complicated, and they have a very small amount of health, and they can't wear a lot of armor, but they do a lot of damage. It's like, okay, that's your balance right there. So now, or at least that's a piece of it. Giving them low health, giving them low armor, and causing them to do a lot of damage from a distance is in a vacuum, that's a balance right there. But are the enemies in your environment challenging them? Like, making use of the fact that they have to hit someone from a distance because they're so weak. Like, do you need to, make sure that you are now also challenging those casters. So that's why I always say, like, the system is only as good as your magic system. Because if you've included magic in it, then that's the part that needs to be balanced most. If it has been balanced, then it's a good game. Like, I can comfortably say that it's going to be, at least mechanically, well done. Only swing points.
I am bemused by trying to balance magic. You're very much right. If you ever try to work through the actual logic of a world with magic in it, or in like any games that have it, if it's balanced, it's not right.
Yeah.
If there's magic, it either sets the balance wildly in its favor, or it's totally worthless and nobody would use it.
Yeah. Because if it's not powerful enough to be equal or greater to using swords and shields and bows, then no one would do it. And why would magic exist in this system? Like, even just on a roleplay level, why would magic exist in this world if it doesn't compare? Like, if it can't keep up, right? So that's the balance one side to another.
There could be
Especially-
utility uses that are like outside of combat.
Yeah.
For why people study it, but
Well, and especially like any world where magic is researched, like wizards,
Yeah.
they're constantly researching magic. Except either in most worlds where they have wizards, magic is apparently resetting itself on a regular basis and they're forgetting everything they've learned.
Yeah. And actually, that's a very good point that you raised there, Rainer, where like if it's nope, there goes my train of thought. What did you say, Rainer, just before?
there could be utility uses for magic outside of combat as for a
Yes.
reason why they study it.
Now, and that's the thing. I have played a system where magic was non-combat. Magic was almost entirely utility. It was buffing and healing and utility spells that would do certain things that you could use in certain scenarios. Like, it was very situational, which I thought was really cool. However, it is then on the onus of the people who are running that game, who are coding it out and everything else, to again make sure that that is being used. Because if every solution to every problem that you present your players is smash it, then all of this utility magic is worthless. And no one would study it. So, like, you have to make sure if you make your magic a non-damaging element of your system, and that it's like mostly for puzzle solving or other things or just utility stuff, then make sure that there are times when only that stuff can be used. That the solution cannot be to just break it. So, like, you have to present players with shit that can't be brute forced, that they need to use these spells, because then these wizards have value and would, by virtue of that value, exist normally in this universe. If every problem is solved by just smashing it with swords and hammers and stuff, then why do wizards exist here? Like, they're meaningless. Like, why would anybody go through all this trouble studying magic to just not be of use?
You know what? That actually brings up an idea. Like, I would like to see a game system where magic does not have a mechanical use. It only exists as lore. It's kind of useless to adventurers. It's just something that people study as a academic pursuit.
What's the thing? Every academic pursuit that we have, it's like saying that you're a physicist, that you study physics, and that you have like several degrees in physics and spent most of your life, if not like the greater portions of your life, studying these sciences in the universe of Harry Potter, where all of their stuff is solved by magic and all of your knowledge of physics is worthless. Like,
Well, I mean,
why would you do that then? Like, why would anyone study physics in a universe that has no use for it, right? Like, and that's the point, is that like wherever it is you put magic in your system, you need to make sure that it is balanced and that it is of use. Because if it's not of use, then why would anybody do this? Like, why?
What I meant, sorry, it's like my brain is kind of shutting off, so I have a hard time forming sentences.
Okay.
I just mean like the magic's not part of the game mechanics. It just exists as lore. It's not something useful to the player. It's just it has a use, but it's not in adventuring, is what I'm saying.
Well, that's the thing, is that then still, what does it do? How is it balanced into the world? Does it exist? If so, how? How do people know about it? Why?
Yeah.
Like,
If it exists, and you have to ask yourself, why does this exist?
yeah.
'Cause, like you're describing it, Rainer, where it exists, but there's no good reason for it to exist as far as
Yeah.
you care.
Or even if it's like it exists, but it's not used in adventuring, and be like, okay, so then where is it used? Very much like a person who's like even in real life scenarios, like a guy who is a trained genius astrophysicist would have no business being on the front line in combat, because none of those things are applied during a firefight. So, like, people are shooting fucking rifles back and forth at each other. Your superior knowledge of astrophysics isn't going to save your ass. But it does have applications elsewhere. So even if your magic is only being applied in your system on a macro level, like it only works in certain things that aren't immediately applicable in combat, then you still need to be like, okay, where does it exist in the system? Why does it exist there? Like, yeah, like Phoenix says, like maybe it's only just used for scrying or communication, or like magic did exist but went underground. Like, why?
I normally would come up with something like a reason why, but it's late, I'm tired, can't
of
think
course.
of it.
But like, and that's just what I've been saying is that like, if you're doing a fantasy setting where magic does exist, because there are loads of fantasy settings where it doesn't, like people fight dragons and magic's not real. Somehow, people write those stories and they're good. It's fine. But if magic does exist in your system, it always ends up being the lodestone upon which all the rest of your system rests. You must balance magic. If it exists in your system, it must be balanced correctly. Because if it's not, then everything else falls apart.
Definitely some. There is definitely some argument for some amount of scientific knowledge with magic, if it's balanced properly. Where you're like, yes, no, magic gets better the more you know about things. You know, it's yes, you can create fire, but I understand how combustion works, so my fire burns hotter than yours.
Yeah,
because I know what I'm mixing together in the air. It's actually air magic mixed with fire magic.
Yeah. There's like a tabletop game, Mage the Awakening, which deals a lot with that actually, and it's quite clever, and I think it's actually pretty cool. And yes, Tonberry, we'll get to the raffle in just a hot second. Don't you worry. But like, for example, Tolkien balanced magic out in his world in the sense that magic was just simply untenable by most of the races, and that the only people that could cast it, wizards, were actually not human, despite how they looked. They looked like human men, but wizards were actually a separate race entirely, of exclusively old dudes who lived for centuries and could cast spells. Like, they were still in tune with the powers of creation that created their universe, i.e. magic. And could do stuff. But all of the spells that they did, like Kara, they were practically demigods. But the spells and magic that they did use weren't like throwing fireballs at people or shooting lightning out of their hands or anything like flashy like classic wizards would do. It was more nuanced than that. It was, speaking with animals, and it was, moving things around or adding additional force to bonking someone with your staff, or, shooting light at people or other things, like creating a shield and stuff. And even then, you only ever saw them use it, like Gandalf, maybe 3 times throughout all of the books. Like when he was fighting the Balrog, you saw him use magic. When he was escaping the top of the tower, you saw him use magic. And when he came back as Gandalf the White, you saw him use magic. When he heated Aragorn's sword. But then after that, he fought with everybody in the White City using a sword.
It was a very low magic system.
Yeah, it was a system that had magic, but magic was very sparse. And was only really tenable by a few people that were there. Even elves could do some enchantments, but couldn't do active magic per se. Yeah, causing an avalanche was kind of a thing. Conan also had magic, but it was also very slow. People could do spells, but it required a lot of verbal and somatic components, like a lot of hand gestures, a lot of concentration. So there was magic and spells that you could do, but it was kind of ridiculous. But they did put in situations that only the wizard could get through, because there were certain problems that they were faced in, especially in the second movie, that smashing it was not the solution, that you could not brute force it. Which I thought was...
No, Conan, you cannot just smash it. It's not going to work that way.
Yeah. There were multiple... in Conan 2, the second Conan the Barbarian movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger is a D&D campaign. Like, they have a monk, they have a rogue, they have a wizard, and they have a barbarian, and they go on a dungeon crawl to get treasure and stuff. Like, it is like a quintessential like D&D movie. I think you should absolutely watch it if you haven't seen it. It's super fun. The first Conan movie also really good, but it shows really well in the second movie that they meet a guy who is a wizard and he does magic with them. But it requires like a tremendous amount of concentration and like chanting and using his hands and certain symbols and stuff in order to like make stuff happen. And while like flat-footed in the middle of a field 1v1, he absolutely could not stand up to fighting Conan, but that wasn't his job. He like opened certain vaults or like did certain things or delayed certain curses or like healed people and other stuff like that with his spells. He did things that the rest of the party couldn't do. So he was valuable, right? He was balanced in.
Ikara is saying, then there's Skyrim where you can't walk down the street without tripping over magic items.
Yep. I think it's funny in Skyrim the fact that they're like, yeah, no, all of the enchantments are souls. It's just people. It's just the magic of turning people into stuff. I was like,
Monsters.
yeah, that's true. Oh, yeah, it's true. You can use creatures and monsters as well, but it's all just like enchantments, just soul magic.
Late game when you're, enchanting things, you're like, man, I'm going to go giant hunting.
Yeah. All right. So, Regaful. So for Trine 2, complete story. What do we got? Who's in? I'm going to reload the page one more time because...
Yes.
All right, it's Envy and Rainer. All right, we're going to close those entries. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen. Our winner this evening for Trine 2, the complete story is... Envisaurus Rex!
Congrats,
There we
MV.
go. Congratulations! You won yourself a copy of Trine 2, the complete story.
Is MB? Oh, MB's still here.
Yep. And B.
Envisaurus Rex.
There you go. Congratulations. You won yourself a game. I'll get that code off to you at some point. But yeah, so that is our business for today. Huzzah. All right. All right. So thank you everybody for coming out. Thank you for your donations, your bits, your subscriptions, your views. Thank you for sharing this around on social media and getting everybody on out. Tomorrow is going to be Boneworks. That's going to be our Friday game. I'm not streaming Saturday because I promised myself I would take a day off because I've been streaming for a couple weeks straight, and I'm supposed to be nice to myself. So there.
I just noticed that you changed your desktop wallpaper to that scene from Detroit.
Yeah, man, I did that when I beat Detroit last Sunday. I'm going to keep it there for a while until I find something better to put back there because I fucking love those boys. My two sweet boys having a sweet tender hug. All of that game boiled down to this moment, and it's like I tell people, like they'll always remember how something ends. They'll rarely remember all the ups and downs in the middle of something. You could have like the greatest thing ever, and if it ends poorly, they'll only remember that. And this game had a lot of like really weird, stupid things in it to be like that made me ask a lot of questions, like why that doesn't explain very well. But it ended like this. This was the last scene in the game. Was like post-credit scene where Connor and Hank meet up and have like a fucking soulful hug in front of the chicken feet thing. And I love it so much. And I was like, I'm going to make that my fucking desktop. And then I did. I'm going to keep it here because I love them.
I was through the wiki for this game, and I was looking through Hank's entry, and I was like saying, it is so easy to get this guy to commit suicide.
Yeah, it's like, it's pretty wild. Like I watched a few YouTube videos afterwards to like look at all the other different ways that things can turn out, and this game gets fucking dark at a lot of points, and it makes me so uncomfortable. So I'm not gonna go back and play this and like see all the terrible ways in which this will turn out. I'm just not gonna do it.
What ending did you get for Kara?
They made it to Canada. They made it into the border, and Luther made it with them.
So you basically got the best ending for everybody.
I think so, yes. At least that's what Assorted Unicorns told me. Was that I got the best ending for all the people. I didn't have to worry about stuff. I was so happy about that.
Best don't pay attention to anything else.
Yeah, it's like we're gonna have a happy ending and we're gonna go off. This could have just been a movie. Could have been a movie. Could have been a mini-series, and it would have been amazing. But
Honestly, if they'd done some things slightly different, it could have been 3 different movies.
yeah, also saying it could have been a mini-series. Like it could have just as easily been like 10 fucking hour-and-a-half episodes or whatever. Oh well. Anyway, but thank you again, everyone, for coming out. It's been so great seeing all of you. Thank you for all your support and keeping our channel running here. We're so happy with this. Yeah, I'll see you guys all tomorrow playing ourselves a little game of Boneworks. Thank you again. End of line.